think we are live. Hello everyone who are probably watching from VODs. Thanks for tuning in for another day of Devon. And today is going to be a kind of a miscellaneous day. Hey, what's going on, Zero? It's good to see you, man. Hope you're doing good, man. Hope your rest isn't disrupted, man. Let me get some donuts real quick, 1 sec. But yeah, stream starting. No masks today. We're gonna be a space trucker, I guess. I don't know. I just don't like the way the things sound with the mask. I don't know, the mask sounds a little different. Also, I just like having actual headphones on instead of these like little earbuds. Hey, what's going on, Draco? It's good to see you, man. How you doing today? Splendid donut. Hopefully your hump day went well today, guys. Your Wednesday. Your Wednesday. So, today, last stream was very focused. We're working on the hazard thing. Today's gonna be kind of miscellaneous. We have like a couple different things we'll be doing. On the docket. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure I typed in this. So on the docket for today, another to-do. Ignore this. That's not real. Get out of here. Get out of here. You're not real. Okay, let's deal with real things. So, there's a couple things I want to do. Let's actually play the game. I think it'll be easier to talk about the things that I need to get done. So, whenever this compiles, we have this whole ability thing, and it works pretty cool. But if you notice, when it destroys the tiles don't update to like the correct the correct structure, right? We can leave it broken like this, or we can have it be dynamic, so when it gets destroyed, it uses the correct sprite, so that you don't have these black holes, you just have something that looks correct. So tile destruction correction. The other thing we can do is have it so that when you do destroy tiles, that you're not going to just see this nice pristine version of it. Maybe we can have some kind of damaged version of this. I don't know. So it looks very clear that you're destroying it. This can be tied to the wrecking ball, though we're going to change that. I think we're going to make it like a drill ability with a dedicated sprite. So that's one thing. Another thing I want to do today, I'm thinking, is have level tile sets be associated with the level assets. So we have a thing called a level asset in our game, and they contain a couple things. They contain like the name of the level, they contain the music that should play. They're going to contain now the background, and part of that we want to include is going to be the tile set to use visually. So right now we don't have these at all integrated. We have these. Actually, we have a couple more than that attached to levels, but this is the main idea. I want to introduce these guys into it. We're going to integrate that. So that's another thing I want to do for today. And what else is there? I also want to fix some minor UI stuff. We also have to get rid of breaks, like from everything. Get rid of break fading. No one likes you. So that means remove from the player class, remove from UI, just remove from everything, man. We don't need you. No one likes you, break fade. Other stuff. Fix UI oddities. So that's a lot we can do today. Let me catch up and chat real quick, guys. I have a group project due next week. Let me expand this. I can't really see. I'm a little... Alright. So you have a group project. That sounds already stressful. And one of the members that didn't show up for practice today, and I'm a little worried. Oh my goodness. He shows up time next week. Even messaged him. Yep, that's a classic. I mean, that's gonna classic. You're gonna have always at least one guy who's like that. At least it's just one dude and not like the whole group. That's rough. I don't know why, but every single video editing program I've used didn't have a keyframe system, so there's no good way of moving stuff around. Oh, weird. How to cut and like move those things with a jittery, humanly imperfect, not smooth at all. Yeah, that's terrible. Just remove like the French language back. Can I say something kind of weird, man? Or brother? Yeah, sure thing, go for it, Leonard. I mean, you know, keep it kind of PG, like nothing inappropriate. Oh, my hands. I did something to my hands. I don't know what it is, but there's a weird twisting motion that just hurts in a weird way. Oopsie. Wrong. Here we go. There we go. Alright, let's get ready to work. You look like you smile a lot. Keep it up. Thank you, Leonard. I appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. Well, since we should have 4 people, but one of them is out as they had their baby first week of class. That's wild. Just carry it on your back, man. I still remember having like a group project where there's 6 people in the team and only me and this other girl ended up doing anything for it. That was rough. Okay, so there's also some weird stuff with the shader, so let's just fix that real quick. And I think the issue with the shader, if you notice in the game, you might see that the blocks that are not lit by anything are just a different color that's kind of incorrect compared to your neighbors. That's not right. So we're gonna fix that real quick. I'm hoping it's nothing drastic or crazy. What is GFX? What is this? Oh, that's the background that's running. Okay, I can't delete that. Okay, let's just open up Writer. I thought I had an instance open somewhere, but I guess I don't. So we're just gonna double click and then see what happens. I have a group project, but it's due Friday. We have to wait for, I think, 2 people to do like 2 things. Gosh, all these group projects, man. It's terrible. Terrible, terrible. Yeah, I do not enjoy that. Okay, here we go. We're at the shader for the standard tile. And I think the error that's happening in our logic is back when we were trying to add support for diagonals, but I don't think we're going to do that. So this whole normalization step we do ahead of time, I think is incorrect. If I'm not mistaken. Like we do what? All that. Then we do norm. And it's going to be a float 2 of x and y comp, and they're going to be normalized. And then we do norm and 1. And I think that's where things go wrong. Because we didn't initially implement it that way. We implemented it in this manner. X. Oh, let me put on some music as well. I don't know. I actually feel divided on using music in the stream. For shorts, like editing videos or highlights or supercuts, it's kind of bad. I don't know. It's kind of funny, but you just see drastic changes in vibe, and I can't control the music that's in the background when I'm editing. So it's just whatever happened to be playing at the time is what it's gonna be. Normal map value. I'm a script writer and director, and he's one of the actors and also the designer. Yeah, Hate Group Projects, yeah. Well, that's when you go to, like, I don't know, go on Fiverr. Just outsource it, man. Just hire, dude, don't even go to Fiverr. Just find a bum off the street, man. Say, hey, man, you wanna get an easy $25 in a McDonald's? I don't know, cheeseburger. I almost said Whopper. No. A McGriddle with cheese. Normalize, yeah, so X comp, Y comp, then... You know, this doesn't quite... What I was doing here doesn't quite work in principle, because all of these can be net 1 and max value. So normalizing this is actually not... correct. This actually might be just perfectly fine. Oh, I guess I wanted to keep these relative to the max value. So I think, so what, the component for a perfect diagonal, like a 45-degree angle on the unit circle would be like, would it be 2 squared? Is it something, I think it's like 2 squared. No, not 2 squared. Or the square root of 2. I think that's what it is. It's like 0.7 something. Am I tripping? Am I incorrect? Squirt 2. No, it's 1.41. No, that's not correct. I forgot what it is. Unit circle. Is it like square root of 2 divided by 2? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of? Square root of 2 divided by 2? Yeah, square root of 2 divided by 2. That's what I'm thinking of. That's what I'm thinking of. That's the ticket. Oh, can't type. Yeah, 0.707, yep. That's exactly what I'm thinking. So you'd have that square, not squared, that times 2, that, yeah, plus, that would be like the way you calculate it. If we were going to do that, that's how you have to calculate it. I think I'd hard code that calculation though, just because that's a common thing. Do I have a math utility CGNC file here somewhere? I have a couple things, but not that. You're gonna be 0.707. That's all the precision we need, right? We don't need more precision than that. 106.781. That's good enough, right? Who needs... That's for nerds. We don't need greater precision beyond that. Cool. How long have you been coding? A little while, man. A little while. You take a Whopper over a McGriddle? Really? I don't know, man. I don't like either anymore. Actually, I'm lying. They have good stuff, but I don't like eating fast food anymore. But if I had to, I'd go McDonald's. I don't know. There's something about Burger King that just seems so, I don't know. Hertz monitor? I have no idea. It's probably 60 hertz. It's the best I've used Draco. I'd recommend using it experience to see how you like it. On Dino Crisis, pre-rendered graphics. Oh, pre-rendered graphics is fantastic. I want to do a game with that one day, like Final Fantasy IX, the way they did it. All right. Anyways, I think we fixed our issue already. Let's just run it. Okay, we're running, we're playing the game. And is the environment? Yup, now the shadows look correct. Shadows look correct now. Beautiful. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Okay, cool. That's one thing down. I think if we do the correct thing eventually, what I'm gonna do is within our end F. Does it have an else clause? Or I think it's else. So we're gonna have deferring calculations for things. So we're gonna do this one. But we're doing the diagonal calculation, then we gotta do this one. We gotta do, oh, I don't know. I think we're gonna do x comp divide equal by, because at most it could be 1, and if you factor in the diagonals, it's gonna be, yeah. So it's gonna be 1 plus 2 over pi squared. No. Square root of 2 over 2 plus square root of 2. Or we could just do times 2. Either or. I just want to make sure we put parentheses because I like to keep things commutative. And then we're going to do the same thing here, but for y comp, divide by this, and then this should be correct. We don't even have to do this mirroring thing because we're gonna, yeah, we're doing the normalization over here anyways, so we can just keep this as an end F. And if we go down through this branch, we just do an additional, we just do the additional computation. I guess normalize components. -1 range. Okay, cool. This makes sense to me. I have no questions, class. Okay, cool. So we have that. And the drill thing. We have another level of complexity to have here because now we have to have like this broken state where we have Gosh, I keep feature creeping, man. I just keep feature creeping. Because now we have this main text. Broken tile. We're gonna have this broken variant. That we have to factor into here. We also have to add this like another property. If we do that, we're gonna have to have like, what are we gonna do? I'll have to add like some new data to our model so we can understand if a tile if you're adjacent to a broken tile, like a tile that's dead, but it's not dead because it was never spawned. It was spawned, it just has been destroyed by the player. More data. This feels like feature creep. I don't think it's the most important thing here, but it adds that fun factor. I don't know. Okay, let's just do the thing we need to do, the level tile sets. So level, actually let's do something even funner. Let's get rid of the break fading. Let's get rid of the break fade because no one likes you. No one likes the break fade. So we're just gonna get rid of it. Yeah, see that? See that? Everyone in chat, say goodbye to break fade. Bam, done. Bam, done. Do you have a message here? Oh yeah, break fade health update. Goodbye. Goodbye. No one likes you. I don't know why. I just think of that episode of Billy and Mandy, where Billy has this pet spider, and the pet spider sees him as his dad. But Billy absolutely hates him and wishes him to die. Like on sight, every single time Billy sees that spider, he's like, I hate you! Let me see if I can find it. That's how I feel about this break fade thing. That's how I felt about the radial thing. Actually, not really. I kind of like it, but this is not for this. Spider. You have to clarify that. I think there's a lot of... I think this one.
The spider. Hi, everyone. Would you please tell the court your relationship with Billy? He's my dad.
Billy only hatched the egg, people, that's all.
How would you rate Billy as a caregiver?
Pretty good, I guess. Except that he's never remembered my birthday. Or paid child support.
Yeah.
In fact, he usually just jabs me with a big stick. Ow!
I'll jab you good, you filthy god!
Why won't you love me, Dad? I'll be anything you want me to be.
Wait, best part.
Filthy god!
Why won't you love me, Dad? I'll be anything you want me to be.
I want you to be dead!
So that's what we're doing right now. That's what we're doing to all this break fading stuff. Just goodbye. Goodbye. You're not real. No one wants you here. So goodbye, break fade. Is that everything here? I guess so. There's an error up here somewhere. Oh yeah, because you're trying to do stuff based off of this. Yeah, no, we're not. First of all, we're gonna get rid of this function here. You're not needed anymore. Goodbye. Gonna delete that. We're gonna delete every single evidence that you existed. Doesn't that sound nice? That sounds so pleasant. Alright, break bar, goodbye. You're not real. Cool. Oh yeah, we had a bunch of references to this. Break bar position, nope. Nope. I remember seeing this interesting video about why adopting new code is kind of a liability. And the whole idea is that code is just a liability inherently. It just is, man. The more of it you can get rid of, the better, dude. Less problems. Really? I have this unitask utilities thing for what? Shoot and dump? Wait, when did I do this? Add to mono behavior. Why did I do this again? I guess because I did it a bunch. I was just tired of having to do to observable, subscribe, and then add to the mono behavior, and then like forget. Okay, yeah, that's why. Okay, that's a funny name. Cool. We don't need these anymore either. We're not doing the debug stuff. We're better than that. I think, at least. What is the game called? I don't know. It's called. It was called Fight and Flight, and then I changed it to Radio Rush because we had this rotating world mechanic. But I got rid of that mechanic because it doesn't really make sense for this game. So the name Radio Rush doesn't really make sense anymore. So I don't know. I have no idea. We're aimless as far as the name is concerned. Very cursed. Wait, what's happening? Usually can't move audio separate from its video source, but Witchcraft frame rate shifts everything around. Caden Live has that. It kind of sucks, honestly. I don't know how to make it independent, but oh well. Okay, so game, did you compile? Game board, canvas, game view. We have two HUDs for some reason, don't know why. Cool. And we're gonna erase Breakbar's existence. It's like you never lived. You never were real. I don't know. I don't know why I'm being so mean to this Breakbar. It wasn't that bad of an idea. I just don't think it's that necessary for this game. So we're just gonna pull a little, just a little Stalin, if you will. Jeez, why are we so laggy? Oh, there we go. What's going on, Surya? I'm from India and I'm into computer science major. Can you please introduce about yourself to me? This is like a job interview. I'm just a dude who does game development, man. Glad to have you here. And I just stream the process of making games, man. I work doing this kind of stuff in my day job, and I like doing this stuff in my downtime as well, so. Right now I'm in the process of making a game that we started like a while ago. And I usually stream the process of making this game. It's kind of cool because you get to see like everything since the day one from when this game first started germinating in my brain. And hopefully we're getting close to done. That's the goal, that's the desire. I'm hoping we can get done sometime pretty soon. Because I have so many things I want to work on. And I can't allow myself to do them until I finish at least this. Sounds like a fun time to be studying computer science, though. Let's see here. Okay. So we have to reorganize things a little bit, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't think that's bad at all. Inspired from you? Hey, man. I appreciate it. Well, all it takes, it's fantastic, this day and age we live in. It's actually so accessible to get into this stuff now. So much information online, resources, all that kind of stuff. Videos, examples. And a lot of technology has reached more maturity. I mean, of course, there's some jank stuff that happens here and there, but that's more few and far between, thankfully. Like, I still remember when Unity was supported JavaScript, and they had their own specific, I think it was like Mono Edge or something like that. I don't know, it was like they had their own scripting language at some point, and their own editor, I think. What a crazy time to be alive. Let's go. Let's go, brother. Yeah, I remember back in college, I used to be part of this club for game development, and they would always have like this real dev hours thing where they would just spam at everyone, and everyone would get online, hop into Discord VC and just do some co-working. That was pretty cool. I enjoyed that. There's something about working with other people around that's just different and fun. It provides motivation or maybe some inspiration. Alright, we have this new overlay design now. It's more flat. And we got rid of the brake fade. She's gone! Coin count, you are gonna be somewhere different now. You're gonna be right here. Why is there Z fighting here? I don't get that. Behave better. Be better. Wait a second. Why is it when I get you reasonably close to each other, there's Z fighting? Why are we Z fighting? Are the elements actually overlapping? How much? Okay, 1 second. Let's turn off this. Really? There's that much padding for the numbers? Why did I do that? Wait a second, let's look at this. Did I really give you that much padding? Oh, you're transparent though. Oh, is the shader not doing that? Are you not handling discards? You're not. You're just returning this value. Okay, that's simple. Float 4, color. We're going to check for the alpha of the colors. We're going to do color.a if it's less than 0.01. We're going to discard this, meaning that this pixel is going to be transparent. Otherwise, if it's not a low alpha value, we're going to return color. Return, and then now that's transparent. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yes, yes. Oh, beautiful. This looks exactly how I dreamed it would. Beautiful. This feels very small, though. This needs to be moved over a little bit, wouldn't you say? I concur, me. Gosh, me and myself are in such... We're just so in sync, dude. It's like he knows what I'm thinking. Boom, boom, save. Go back to here. Look at Billy and Mandy. Go back to this tab. Control R. Okay, now you're a little bit too far. It's okay, we can work with that. And maybe I gotta make you a little wider in general. So we're gonna do this. Boop. Expand. Okay, you're a little longer. I can get behind that. This game can very easily get into the thousands. I might have to accommodate that, honestly. Pocket Coder, using Sprite, or is that your own sprite creator? No, I'm using Sprite. Also, what's going on, Leno? How you doing? Good morning to you. I made a code editor app, and I think that's cool because it has a lot of features, but you can only execute or run index.html, CSS, JavaScript because I built it using front end. Okay. Are you using like Node.js, like a JavaScript runtime to run it? Or some kind of like portable browser thing? Okay, this looks good to me. I'm gonna, we might just, I don't know, man. Maybe, just maybe, we hard-coded this? Why would I do that? Why on earth did I hard-code this? I'm gonna add another digit. I know, kind of crazy, but we're just gonna do it. Add another this, move you up. You're gonna be right here. We're gonna save. I'm gonna move the coin counts over just a smidgen, hoping that we can get into frame, but we're not. So what we're gonna do is either make you smaller. That's probably what I'm gonna do actually. I'm just gonna scale you down just a little bit. You're gonna be 3. Okay, maybe 4. That looks like a perfect match. I mean, yeah, that could fit. That could fit. Yeah, we're just gonna have some weird offsets happening here, but that's okay. Save, run. Let's see how it looks. What's going on here? Alright, beautiful. The shader is working, recompiled, but it's working correctly. The numbers are working the way I want them to. The indicators are working, beautiful. All the shaders are recompiling. Don't remember doing changes like that. I'm still thinking about maybe making like a... I don't know, I'm debating. Maybe we'll do actual physics collisions detection so that the player can't just clip through everything. Either that or calculate a vector field, but I don't want to do that. I kind of don't want to do that. Maybe just have like the bounce back be really strong. The issue is in the invulnerability. That's honestly what's going on here, is invulnerability. Okay, but the coins are working. Cool. I'm liking the new layout. This feels good to me. I hate this default Unity button here, so we're going to adjust that. You know what, we're gonna just do something real quick while we're at it. It's gonna be real quick. We're gonna do a minor, simple pause button. Boop, 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 boop. Symmetry option. Rounded corners. We're gonna do the same thing, but over here. Honestly, I could have just done this on both sides. Yeah. Very nice. Okay, cool. I can disable that. Fill these bad boys in. Cool. Maybe brighter actually, because I'm gonna make it semi-transparent. And then make it black for outline. It's like a Shift O, I think. Yeah, Shift O, and then we can have this outline generated. Beautiful. One more time. Okay. I feel less convinced, but this is fine, I think. No, it's not. It's not. But we're gonna do this in a way that's not symmetric. I can't use a symmetry tool for it. Short like that, like that, like that, like that, like that. Did I do 2 pixels by accident? I did. There we go. And now back, symmetry back on. We're gonna get back to coding. I just wanna get this feeling consistent, because that does not feel consistent right now. You know what? We're not gonna try. We'll make it rounded on the top. This is fine. Okay, cool. Voila, we have our pause icon now. Gameplay, UI, T, pause.png. Cool. Now let's get rid of this icon that we have here. Where are you? Yes, you are. Here you are. Okay, pause. You're using an image sprite. Cool. T underscore pause. I'm gonna select you. We're gonna apply our pixel preset off. But then now we're going to change this to instead be a sprite object. Apply. Go to here. And now we're going to select the correct sprite we're looking for. T. Pause. Perfect. And get rid of the text. You're going to be semi-transparent as well. So alpha around there. Also, the UI button, you're also going to be partially transparent because you're covering up a significant portion of the screen. And I think having you be as opaque as you are is a problem. So, yeah, same goes for your cooldown icon. Cool. Maybe I should use the same sprite. Same one, just colored a little differently. Maybe have a higher transparency as well, so it sticks out a bit more. Okay, let's try playing and let's see how it looks. Yeah, that's gonna come later. That's just the thing that's most apparent, because every time we play the game we have that, and it screams that we're still not significantly end. When we do that UI for pausing, there's like, this for sure needs to be revised, but At least for now, we can have a little bit of a semblance that this is not a work in progress. Cool. This works. This works. This looks better. I like it a bunch. Cool. Now we have our cooldown. We might have to have this work in reverse, where it starts completely dark and then... Yeah, I think I have to reverse it actually. Where's the cooldown? Where's the shop? Also, on item purchase, you're not being used. I don't know why. Is there a cooldown thing somewhere here? This is the shop view, not the game view. I was wondering, like, why would you have a message for on an item purchase, but it makes sense here now. We're in the wrong class. Okay. Where is the cooldown happening? It's either in an observable or with an update. Receive, pick up, get coin, hull health upgrade, update, game over. Okay, those are messages. On transition end, transition start, and that's the transitions between stages or from shop to gameplay. Where is okay, there's something very there's something I'm particularly looking for here. Tried making a Metroidvania next live. I'll be so impressed. Let's try finishing a game first, man. Let's see if I can finish this game before I do anything else. I already have another idea though, but I need to go back to working on my game engine before I do it. Before I can execute it, but I have some idea. I have a bunch of ideas. It's kind of why I'm like, I just want to get this game done so I can work on these ideas. Okay. Renable pausing. Renable. Yeah. Coin update. Hazard. Okay, how about this? We're gonna look for... There's a chip button. Do we handle the progress? In fact, I think it's called progress. So if it's not handled here, it has to be handled somewhere else. And I don't see any serialized references for the chip button, so... Game view UI... Yeah, no. So if it's not there, let's go to the player. So I at least know for sure we emit something when chip progress happens. In fact, it's chip and cooldown. You have a cooldown progress. Perfect. And when are you assigned? Cooldown progress equals ellipse time. Interesting. Okay, cool. So when are you used? Oh, player controller handles this. Okay, that makes... I understand why. So we're going to do 1 minus the progress, and then we're going to have the desired direction for everything. And compile. And whoa, there we go. Beautiful. Nice, and that's exactly what I want. Precisely what the doctor ordered. The wrecking ball is kind of fun, but it's just not that super useful when it's just like Like, everything you want to destroy is probably going to be in front of you. There's not that many obstacles in the way. I mean, we should add more obstacles, but... Okay. Cool. So, let's look at our to-do list real quick before I move on to the next thing. So... Wrecking ball. There's another item here we had. Fix sheet. Tile shader. And we did that. This is the next thing we need to do. Ability. We also fixed a bunch of UI stuff, so I think we've addressed that. Get rid of break fade. We did that. Okay, now we have to do this. Okay, and I don't think that's going to be that crazy. So we're going to go to level assets. And yep, there's a bunch of things here. So what are we going to do? What are we going to do? This is a scriptable object, as you can see, so that means I'm going to be manually assigning this stuff. I think it's going to be as simple as like a texture 2D. Okay, cool. And then within game board, here's where we're going to see the difference. So, we have to inject this reference into our tile. So let's actually go there too. Also, hazard's a bad word because this is not representative anymore. It's like it's a tile. So we're going to change this object to be that. Hopefully it doesn't break anything. And then when we do assign, not only do we assign entity, we also have to pass in the texture 2D for tile sheet. That's what this is going to be. And then we have to do set, I don't know. Yeah, I guess just set texture. Is there anything we have to do here? Nope, we don't have anything specific for that. That's not a hard, fast thing I've defined, so I could do main texture, and I think that should work as well. So long as I never rename the shader's main uniform, we should be good. Cool. And now we have a broken function call somewhere. Yep, here. And then we should probably, I think we're gonna hand in level assets directly, because we might want to do some more things here that should be passed in. Put level assets dot. I'm sorry. Oh, it's lowercase. Stop making things. Oh, it's just called assets. Whoops. No, I'm gonna change that. It's too general. Okay. So we have the propagation all the way down here. Now let's go fix the upper API that's here. And do we cache the current selected? Like, do we have that somewhere? Bunch of constants, static stuff, debug stuff. We have the model, we have the view, we have the border radius, variable position, bunch of shader properties. Current level, are you ever assigned? Or not found? And that's enum either way. That doesn't even factor into anything. That doesn't matter. We have the current assets, but this is just a collection of them. I need to have the current one we've loaded. And then every time we do the level generation, okay, cool. Yeah, no. You're now going to be current level. And there's still an issue here. Cool. No, stop. Now we're good to go. Cool. So that should fix all of our APIs, and now we just have to modify our level sheets. And we should just be good to go. Where do we get this? Do we resource load or something? Current assets, where are you assigned? Oh, you're a serialized field, so I directly assign you. Gotcha. Okay, that's easy. Let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. My bad. What's going on, official? Good morning, Yelena. Todd, cheating is very important. If you're building a game, your game is like a giant complex. Without cheating, it's hard to debugger. What do you mean cheating? I feel like I just got in the middle of a conversation or something. To do, I love it. It is really important. Mine is very good and mature. Thank you. It's for fun, official. I'm just a game I started a while back. It was meant to be something small, and it's still kind of a small game. It's just instead of going in a straight line, I've kind of done detours, exploring ideas that are actually kind of not necessarily dead end, but not right for this game. Come to say hi. Can't stay long. Today's a Japanese exam day. Tragic, brother. But hey, you know what? Thanks for popping in. Always good to see you. Good luck on your exam, man. Eat your Wheaties. Get your 8 hours of sleep. And then kill it. Ganbatte. Ganbatte. What language is this? It's C#. And HLSL for shader stuff. I see you. Good to see you, Erdna. Yep. Oh, we gotta do it, man. I have the energy. We have the capability. Why not use it to the... Why not exercise it, right? Why not exhaust all that you have? I think it's sad to have capabilities and not utilize it. Well, I mean, I guess it also depends on what you're utilizing it for or on. Sure, I'm not making like a nuke or anything, but you know, still something to consider. I've been thinking about what I can use my skill sets for. Beyond just, I love making video games. I can't stop thinking about it, but Even if my day job does provide some social utility, I wonder what it would look like if I do, how I'd apply that in my personal life, or personal time. I don't know, we'll see. I guess there's nothing wrong with making things for personal edification. Okay, so we have changed stuff. So we can go to the game board. I can select the level assets. And now we have all the stuff here, the weights for all the enemies and their probabilities, the bonus splits, which is no, I don't think I'm going to make it applicable. I'm going to change how we design this. We have the chunks. That's not a thing anymore. I think we're going to make a prefab. That's what I'm thinking. Or maybe we just have the level have everything in it so that you can just activate the levels. I don't think it's going to be that crazy. Like, they're just a bunch of quads, right? Music, and here's a tile set. I'm sorry, why is the spacing weird on this? Did I mess up the naming or something? Hey, what happened here? Oh, did I make it a capital I? Whoops. Okay, recompile. Someone's not happy. Okay, now it should compile. Do you make projects when someone approached you to make a game, and what would be your fee? No, I don't work for people. I do games in my spare time for fun and for myself. I have so many ideas that I want to execute on. So, yeah, personal programming is for fun and whatever ideas I have. I already have a job professionally, so. Ooh. Did we not assign? Oh, we didn't assign it. Okay, so it's working. It's working. Now we just have to actually assign the asset. That's not crazy. That's easy. Game board. Level asset. Yeah, and I think the biggest thing is not even time, but rather, or not money, but, that's something I really enjoy and I think is a good idea, or just interesting. I mean, making a game is a lot of time and energy, and if you want to do it right, then it also means a lot of iteration, because the idea you initially had may not be actually fun when you test it out. And sometimes the only way to realize it's not fun is to actually implement it and have someone play it. So, or even have yourself play it. Where is the, one second, I have to find this. I forgot what the name of this is. I feel like I have to have some kind of level naming convention. And also just making stuff like this is kind of a self-expression thing. Lane set? That's not a good name. Track set, I guess. Or tile set. Standard. So we can go back into here. And you're gonna have there you go. save it, and if we press play, we should actually see the correct stuff now. For your game, I'm debating it. I'm not sure if I'm going to release the source code for this game. You have many ideas. I remember you still want to make an action RPG, right? Yeah, there's an action RPG I have in mind where, like, because it bugs me that in RPGs you can have a party of people, but it doesn't feel like you actually have a party. Like in the overall, you only see one person, and then only during encounters you actually see them fighting. But like majority of the time, you're not seeing them. They're like interacting individually. So like, I have an idea where it would be an action RPG where each character occupies one button here on your gamepad. So like, instead of having one character that has multiple moves, you instead have you build this move set by having an individual character for it. So you start off very simple, but as you recruit new people and add them on, like you start having a full move set. So your party is kind of like a character in of itself. When you press one button, one dude goes, and then the other person, when you press another button, the other person goes, and then maybe you have people who combo off each other very well, and they have great synergy. Like, it'll be a cool avenue, because you can even have thematic elements be expressed mechanically by how much synergy a character has with another character in the movesets. I think it's a cool idea. I haven't seen it done, so that's gonna be a tricky thing to do, but I think it's gonna be something really rad. Okay. And I think I want to do that in my game engine. There's another one. There's a bunch of stuff I have in mind. I want to revisit a game called Dot Dungeon I did a while ago, because that's a mechanic I haven't seen anyone really do either. That one is really much more better built for mobile, so I'm going to have to either figure out how to make my engine work on mobile, or just use an off-the-shelf engine. Okay, anyways, so the tile sheet is working. Perfect. We have it working. Beautiful. So let's go back to here. Done. And all this by extension is done. Cool. Wrecking ball. So, this is more of a design decision, but I might convert this wrecking ball ability into a drill ability that's in front of the player and is gonna just carve through environments. Something else I want to do is have sine wave level gen algorithm. That's another one. That's a simpler one to implement, honestly. How many hours have I put into this one so far? A bunch. You can go through the whole since day one I've been streaming all progress to this game, so you can find it all in the channel archive. Like if you go to the channel and go to live, you'll see all the streams since day one. It's a bunch. I haven't counted it, but it's a lot. But Valkyrie profile was turn-based, but action RPG already is awesome. Thank you, man. Well, ideas are cheap though, right? Like ideas are like, they're both the most important thing, but also the least important thing, because execution is the hardest part of making games. or making anything really. Anyone could have a great idea, but if you can't execute it, then that's all it is, an idea. And even a simple idea like this game, a lot of nuances start getting revealed. I think I might start making a simple RPG first before I even tackle that game. Because, you know, if I've never done an RPG before, an action RPG is it's a whole nother thing. There's way other elements tied to that, so I think I'm going to start with that. Nothing crazy, something very standard, and then see how that goes. I wish I was less tired so I could follow what you're saying. It's alright, man. I think even someone who's technical may struggle to follow what I'm talking about, just because, like, you know, even if you can have all the knowledge, but if you don't know the context, then you know, you don't know what they're talking about. I can go into someone's code base and hear people talking about specific things about it, and I could be totally lost, even if I know, like, the individual elements of lingo. I think context is, like, the most important thing, so that's why a lot of people just tune in to kind of just chill, relax, and fall asleep sometimes to the stream. Also, thank you, Boss Corner. I'm glad you dig the setup. Anyways, I'm gonna put on some background music, guys, because I need something. I need a little something. It's still gonna be kind of chill, though. I'm gonna start with some Windows 95. You know what? I think we're gonna do a different CD. I don't know. I don't have. 1 second. Let me pull this out. Let me label it before I put in the other CD, and then we're gonna be back at it. Is this small or big? Okay, that's big, I think. Biggish. Here we go. Okay. Put this away. Very nice. And then where's the chill VGM? Chill VGM. It's a regular one we listen to, but I like it a lot. It puts me in the kind of headspace I want to be in for this, for development. I'm just getting familiar with the entire process. Yeah, that's the whole thing, man. I'm also trying to make some shorts that condenses a lot of the process down. I mean, you don't really, like, it doesn't show the actual code that goes on, but you can kind of see how the iteration happens, where you test something, do you like it? Alright, then we do some changes, so on and so forth. I'm still thinking about that destruction thing, because I think it's going to be fun to be able to destroy the environment. So I think we're just gonna do that, actually. Which means a shader. If a cell was destroyed adjacent to you, you're gonna use a different tile set. Okay. So we have to change the type of data that's stored in our model. So you are an array of entity, right? Yes, you are. But right now, We have the type, we have the vector 2 positions, and we have a boolean for is it alive. So we can have another boolean flag for was destroyed, and it's typically going to default to false, but on player something here. Mark entity as dead. Let's be more specific. As destroyed. So not only are we setting this to false, is alive, but we also have to mark it as was destroyed equals true. So now we have a way of checking to see, hey, was the cell above me destroyed? If so, we're not going to use a normal tile set. We're going to switch to a destroyed version of the tile set, so it looks like, hey, something bad happened here. We wrecked something. Okay, cool. So, next thing we need to do is go to tile. And we have this huge... yeah, we have this huge, oh, it's not gonna work the way I want it to, is it? Okay, let's talk about my thought process here, because this is becoming more complicated than I would have expected. So, like, let's say we have... We're going to use a grid here. So you have tile 1, and then you have another tile, and it goes down, and it goes down, and, you know, that's the whole tile set, right? Or the state of the level of the tiles. And then the player decides to destroy this one. So now the new surface of it is going to be this. However, lower this down a little bit. However, this is going to work fine. We're going to just have a different version of this tile that's going to have a destroyed surface there, and one that's going to have a destroyed surface there. Now, there's the edge case here, though. And what I'm thinking about is the edge case where, like, I don't know, we have a surface like this. Like that one right here. And then this one is rendering perfectly fine, but we destroy this side. And now the new surface is going to be this one. And this will be the side that's going to look destroyed. However, since we're setting this tile set for this entire cell, not only is this cell going to look, this side is going to look disheveled, these sides as well are going to look destroyed, even though I only want this side to be destroyed. That's the tricky part. Ooh, brother. So option 1 is we just let it be like that. Hey, you destroyed this cell, this entire area is going to look like it just got messed up. Cool. The destruction propagated everywhere. I don't think there's much bad consequences from that at all. Like, this is just cosmetics. And I think it might even be kind of more fun, because it seems like you're doing more mayhem. The other options I see are going to be much more involved, where we have to do like more fine-tuned UV remapping. Like, we have multiple levels of UV remapping, and this is gonna be like the the third or second level of it, which is already going to be very tricky. And we have to do that for every single side. So we can calculate the UV for this, or we can try encoding the extra data into the shader and material. Either way, it's not going to be pretty. So I think we're just going to leave this beat like that. So we're just going to make a boolean here for was destroyed. It's going to be equal to false initially. We're going to do this up free, down free stuff. And since it doesn't matter if any, like if one cell was destroyed next to it, all of them are going to be marked as destroyed, then we just have to check to see core to index. Yeah, we're indexing it to here. So what's destroyed is actually it's going to be pretty simple to check. And it's simply going to be, in fact, let's just do this. No, I want to make a local copy of model of that array. That's going to be sizable. So we're just going to keep indexing directly into it. So we're going to do just a huge chain of this for every direction. Right, left, down. Cool, was destroyed. And then we have to set some kind of shader. You have to set some uniform here. Where's uniforms? Constants. Uniforms. Use destroyed set. Okay. Now we're gonna go back to tile.cs. We're gonna make a shader property. Int and it's going to be shader property to ID. Come on. Okay, cool, and that's going to allow us to cache the shader property. We should also have the static prefix to it. I'm very bad with using that though. And then finally, it's destroyed. We're gonna do. Oh, we have to do this in the caller function. It returns a tile type. I'm gonna also do this. Cool. And then within this function here, and then we just do material set boolean. Is there a thing as setting a boolean? Oh, I can't. I guess we're not. We're gonna use a float instead, I guess. Right, set int. Okay. Wait. Can I do cast a float? I can't. That's dumb. Okay. we'll do a ternary. What's going on here? Why can't I? Oh, I'm stupid. It's an integer. That's the type we're using. What? Are you backed by a float? I'm sorry, what? You're a Boolean return. I should be able to do ternaries in you. Candidates are int. What's going on here? Oh, I'm missing a parameter. I'm dumb. My bad. Okay, cool. We're good. I can use ternaries. So we're good there. This feels very loud. I'm gonna put it over here. Try catch block? Nah. Oh, sorry. Let me catch up on chat real quick, guys. I'm not even trying to follow. Yep. Sitting on the chair. Yeah, so sad. That feature is destructible walls or objects with smoothing animations is the way to truth game development. It's fun. Say, hey, something bad happens to me. Switch to crack state. Then switch to destruction state in JavaScript. Let state. Make a tiny box flying around the world will be better. I did miss the part when you were trying to fix the stretch of the bunch of yellow line. Did it work? Oh yeah, we got that working. Yeah, are you talking about like the when we had the weird deformations with the edge of the tiles? Yeah, that's working now. Now we're adding a destroyed state. So we're gonna add another tile set, and we're gonna be triggering when to use that tile set versus the current one we're providing. Chord to index. Right. We have this shader here. We have this backed by a bool, but we're gonna use an integer instead. And it's gonna be 0 or 1. Just so I can be clear about what's being returned. And then when we do sample sprite sheet, we are going to do something here. I'm not sure how I want to go about it. We can have, I mean, it's a uniform, so they're all going to have the same code execution time, since this value is going to be the same for all of them. So I could just do like an if statement. Or we can do calculate both values for the texture and then lerp it. That seems the most straightforward one. So we're gonna have this. Instead of using sheet, wait, what are you using the sample? Oh, it's always, oh, I've hard coded using main in the function. Oh, okay, oh, Oh, passing samplers and functions are kind of weird sometimes. I should be able to just do this though. I'm hoping. I think we're good there. Okay, where do we call you? We call you in a bunch of places too, so it's gonna be kind of odd. Like, I think there might be some compile errors. Or I guess there's not. It should. Okay, there we go. Oh, do we not? I need to add that to the uniforms. Let's do that real quick. Uniforms, here we go. Stop! I was in command mode. Okay, we have the destroy tile. I'm sorry, I'm pretty sure I have. It's called broken tile. Oh, fantastic. I like that term better, actually. It's just gonna be weird having this flip-flop terminology. And then we're gonna use okay, and then we're gonna use final. Mutated, cool. We should be good there. We have a bunch of shaders that are gonna be broken now though. Yep, because we didn't, we changed some stuff, didn't we? Actually, it's only like one, I think. I'm sorry, what? Don't do this to me. It's gonna be in sprite sheet. Hopefully this fixes everything. We're using main, right? Oh, this has to change as well. Recompile. Let's see, the shaders work good. States destructive, removes boxes, make a boolean, start destruction, false. What are you talking about, man? Sounds like you're trying to set up like some kind of state machine. Huh. Okay, so we have this working on the shader. JavaScript syntax. Yeah, but I'm kind of more curious about what you're writing exactly. Okay, so we have the sampler set up. We have the 2 states we can be in. To test this, we have to make a version of this sprite sheet that's actually destroyed, so we should do that. We also have to do a few other fundamental things before I can even... Yeah, we have to revise the level assets. Tiles. Okay. We have that. Hazard. I believe I call it tile now, that's yes. So we have to do some other stuff on assign. Honestly, like we should just take in level assets directly. That sounds good to me. Tile set. No. Tile set. And then we have to do material. Set texture. What did I call it? You're called Broken Tile. That's so simple. I love it. Okay. Broken tile. That's what it's called, right? Broken tile. Capital B broken, I believe. Let's be consistent. Okay. So we assign everything. Nope. This is not right. Okay, cool. Very nice. Okay. I think we're in a better position right now than with this. Go to college for comp sci. I did go to college, though most of what I've learned has been on my personal time or, you know, from my day job, when I eventually got a day job. So that's why I do JavaScript. Well, the syntax is not really the problem here. I just want to know what you're trying to implement. But yeah, you learn game dev by just doing a bunch of game projects. I've been making games since like little dinky game projects since I was in middle school, and I think most of my confidence and knowledge just comes from just continuously working on projects. And when you do projects, you're gonna start finding things you don't know. You just start Googling to achieve the goals you have in your mind for whatever game you want to make at the moment. That's how it was for me. Yeah, I started with GameMaker. Actually, I started with C++, and that was helpful for understanding just basic ideas like data types, and like loops and stuff like that. And then I eventually went to GameMaker because I can actually make a game in that. I didn't know how to make an engine or do any of that stuff in C++. I just knew how to make terminal apps, and that's it. Okay, we did that. Yeah, let's make our variant now, because we need to have that. We can't test without it. So let's just go into entity, hazard, resources. Toss it standard. Cool. I'm gonna select everything here, copy it, make a new file, paste it. Paste it. I selected you. Oh my goodness. That was way too big. Okay, there we go. And let's do canvas size. View, grid size, grid settings. You're gonna be 32 by 32, I believe. Perfect. And then we're just gonna get rid of everything that's not gray. Because that's the only thing that really needs to be removed. Oh, come on. That's right, because you're not gonna... Now this is gonna be easier. I'm sorry, what? I have to do shift, okay. Here we go. There we go. Nice, and then now we can start making our variants. What color we're gonna use? I don't like this color. We're gonna use... Oh, it even has different complementary chromat. Oh my goodness. Tetratic. Oh my goodness. A-Sprite, when did you become such a great, fantastic, beautiful application? Color, tint, shade, tone. Yeah, that's what I want to work with. So, you've been destroyed. So let's use this darker color. We're going to keep things very simple. I'm just going to make something that looks like that. But it's always going to come back to 1 pixel above the base. Maybe have some like exposed rebar underneath or something. I'm not going to spend too much time. I just want to have something that looks visually very distinctive. So it's very clear when we destroy it. Yeah, nothing fancy. We can do the cool rendering later. I just want to test functionality. That's the only thing I really care about right now. Okay, very cool. Destroyed, destroyed, destroyed. Perfect. I sound like an evil villain right now. Okay, cool. Might be enough just to be fun. And then the last part, and then we can test to see if this is working the way I have envisioned. preserve some mass a little bit. Okay, cool. Almost missed that guy. Sweet, we have our destroyed variant for the tiles. Whoops. You're supposed to save it as a PNG file. My bad. Okay. But now we're good. This is mad. That's easy to fix though. We can go back to Unity, let it recompile, let me catch up in chat real quick. I started with GameMaker in 2009, then moved to Dark Basic in the same year and quit for 12 years. I started making games again last year, and I love it. I'm glad to hear that, dude. I'm glad to hear you came back to making games. It's fun, dude. Yeah, I think I was lucky. I think I started doing this. Like, I think if I started trying to make a game in middle school a few years before that, I would have struggled. I think I started around 2010 or 11. Around there. And that's when, like, I started right when a new version of GameMaker got released. I think it was like 8. It was like a first big jump. And it's like night and day compared to like the previous version. And like the thing that helped is that YouTube, there's actually some video tutorials for doing stuff in GameMaker. I think if I didn't have that, I might have just like struck out or something, or just, I don't know, I would keep tinkering with C++, but it wouldn't be the game I wanted to make. So I don't know, maybe that would have been better. Who knows? Or maybe I would have just quit entirely. I think if I couldn't make objects move around in GameMaker, I probably wouldn't have gone as far. I don't know. I'm just 13 years old and I have knowledge in world technology. My dream is to become a professional game developer, like just this guy sitting on his desk making games. As far as making games. Well, here's the great news, man. If you make games, you're already a game developer. If you make a single dollar from a game, congratulations, you're a professional game developer. I think I struggled a lot as a kid trying to figure out, am I a real game dev or am I a phony? Am I a poser? And I just come to the realization that it's like, no, if you make something, you're already there. You're already a developer. And everything from there is your journey to be becoming a developer that you want to be. And there's someone who asked like on the channel before, or like on the last short I did, if it's possible for them to be like make like their dream game or the ultimate game or something. And I was very careful in my response because I think the most important thing isn't necessarily hitting whatever goal you have in mind. I think the most important thing for games for me is putting yourself into it and making something that has you in it in some capacity, that achieves something that you desire, right? And by that metric, I think many people can make a game that hits that. And you don't even need that much to do that, depending on what you're doing. Alright, let me focus for a second. Because I was trying to do something and I can't remember what it was. Game board, I have to assign that new sprite. That's right. That's right, that's what we're doing. And we have this new, T. Let's move this forward. Okay, let's go to here. Apply. And now you're gonna be 128. Okay, cool. And then, so this is almost there. This is almost there. But now we have to have the tile set. Like if you run this, you're not going to see that new broken version once something gets destroyed, and that's because we haven't notified the tile to actually update the shader or the material. Like, this whole thing is ran once when this is assigned, and never again when the board has been updated. So I think we need to have some updates happen, some updates propagate. How are we gonna do this? We can do events, we can do an observable. This is happening every single frame that wrecking ball is running. So there's kind of a performance criticality to this. Using message brokers wouldn't be great because we'd be constructing a bunch of objects every single frame, and even if they're empty, it still allocates something. That'd have to be GC'd. Like, how much? C#. How much is allocated for an empty struct? Yeah, something that's like, why does an empty struct consume memory in C#? Where is the dude? An empty struct in .NET consumes 1 byte. You can think of this as packing, since the unnamed byte is only accessible in unsafe code. Maybe it is fine. Maybe I could just do the emit thing. You know what? Maybe we just do that. Where every single object just, we'll just do simple events. How about that? Or simple callback. Where is game board? We gonna have, I don't know, I guess a public event. Okay, and then on mark as destroyed, we're gonna do index null check, invoke. And it's gonna be, maybe it could just be one thing to be index. I don't know. And then we can make, like, I think we're gonna make this be 3 things: index, X, and Y. That's gonna be the structure of this. Do we actually get? We don't even get this. Okay, we can do yeah, because X and Y is more relevant. Yeah, it is. Chord from world. No. I want to get rid of this autofill. I feel like it's always more of a hindrance than a boon. I don't know. Is it hard to learn? No matter how smart or stupid it turns out. Yeah, dude, official, like, honestly, there's so much more fun in small projects, and you can do so much more in small projects. It's very weird to think about it that way, but small projects gives you a freedom and control that you lose the bigger a project gets. I think, like, you can have a small and focused game and have it be something that's genuinely special. As for Unreal Engine, Wally Pizza, I've tried it before and I've done some stuff in it. It's just not for me. I think Unreal's way too beefy of an engine, and I like making games that are very lean and very performant. And Unreal's just beefy to work with. Beefy to deploy, like, not only for the final builds, but it's also beefy to use. So I just don't want to use it. What's going on, right? Just, I have limited tools, bro. We don't have money. I need a job. Just do an animation, bro. Then remove the object and back into array. What are you talking about, man? Limited tools. Just do an animation. What do you mean do an animation? And back it into an array again? I don't know what you're talking about, man. And remove an object and back it into an array again? I don't know what you mean, man. I mean, keep in mind, the way I'm designing this is different because this is happening every single frame. And keep in mind, this game, I wanted to run on this $40 phone I got from Walmart. It's still pretty strong, honestly, but I want it to be very performant. So, like, things that are very hot as far as function calls are concerned, I'm going to try to avoid allocations as much as I can. Things that have to be GC'd, all that kind of stuff. Which is why I'm, like, electing to do things in this very particular way. Returns are vector 2. Chord. I want something that does... I want this to be a little bit different. Because it's going to be... I don't like that. There's 4 usages of it, so I don't trust it either. I'm going to do an overload. But yeah, you're... I'm not sure how much into this you are, but there's a reason JavaScript is used for certain things and other languages are used for other things, like C++ or C# or what have you. There's important trade-offs that happen and that are made in order to implement a feature. And sometimes you'll be willing to trade off things like performance, for example, for, let's say, readability, right, or ease of developer use or abstraction. And there's times where you can't do that because if you do that, things will lag and chug. And you don't want to have that to happen in your application. In the browser, just what are you talking about, dude? And no, don't use AI. AI is like actually, especially if you're learning, don't use AI. You're gonna fall into like a learned helplessness thing. And no, we're not using a browser, man, because like that's browser using like JavaScript and browser stuff is like part of what I hate about modern technology. And I'm not saying like this is I'm not dogging on people who use it for stuff, right? But the thing is like like so much web infrastructure and applications are written in it, right? And they're very slow and inefficient, and they're also kind of error prone because JavaScript inherently just kind of doesn't have a lot of guardrails that statically typed languages have, right? And then slow because like it's an interpreted languages. Like there's been crazy optimizations to make it faster, but At a certain point, sometimes you just need to use like a low-level language to achieve low-level performance. C# is a nice balance between it. It's garbage collected, but you can still do unsafe stuff if you want to, or you can like use native stuff if you want to, or you can play around the GC so that you don't have it be invoked. And that's kind of what we're doing right now. Like, I'm trying to avoid accumulating stuff for the GC to run while we're playing. This overload's not happy, is it? It is not happy. What if I remove this guy? We have 4 usages, but they're gonna be broken, I imagine. But yeah, like I get so like bothered by it, because like I have to deal with a bunch of applications on the regular. There are like basically JavaScript applications running in a mini web browser, right? That's essentially what it is. And there's just so much like so much jank that's been produced because of that. I mean, there's a reason why, like, Microsoft, there's a guy there that announced that they want to start hiring people to rewrite applications into native code. But yeah, man, I've been I have to use applications that are so terrible. So I've become very, very opinionated about that kind of stuff. And just like a lot of abstractions in general. I mean, there's some abstractions. I guess everyone hates abstractions until they find an abstraction they like, and then they use it for everything, but I think there's levels to it. Chord. You return a tuple. Is tuples like an actual? Maybe I don't want to do that. Maybe I don't even want to do this, dude. Maybe I just want to do an out. Does C# do tuples in C# allocate or create a new struct, like under the hood? I guess it doesn't matter, because like all this stuff is happening in the stack anyways. But I'm kind of curious though. I want to learn. Returning 2 values, tuple versus out versus struct. Okay, who's the guy with the good answer? There we go. Out parameters are fast and cheap, but require that you pass in a variable. Okay, perfect. Create a collection. That's exactly what I want to avoid: collection pressure, and are unself-documenting. Yup. Okay, we're not doing tuples because I already did not like its usage here, and it's adding GC pressure on top of it. So, yup, I like this so much more. And this actually simplifies the code significantly, because then we're just doing X direct value assignments, which I like a lot. I have a lot of information in my mind, but it was all useless. I'm sorry. You don't have to apologize, man. I think some of my questions were more just trying to understand what's going on your end. But hey, like just because I have an opinion about JavaScript, don't let that like deter you from making projects and doing stuff in it. You're still gonna learn by doing that stuff. And honestly, like for quite a few like different types of games or whatnot, you don't have to worry about this stuff as much. X. But if you ever find yourself wanting to experiment a little bit and go a little bit into the weeds, definitely try to learn a language like C. It'll give you a lot of insight about the lower level stuff. But I don't know, dude. Just code, man. Just do something. I think that's the most important thing. And surround yourself with people who are smart. You'll pick up a lot of stuff from them. That's how I learned most of the things I know have been from just being surrounded by really smart people and picking up different things from them. Oh. Is this a reserved variable? Yeah, it is looking for something called position. Oh no, position exists. Ah, but you're not a thing anymore. Chord from world. Why are we doing this chord from world thing? Find index for key. Oh, because you need to do a vector. Oh. Do you have to? Dude, I feel almost inclined to make my own. Are we breaking stuff? Because I was just in autopilot mode fixing broken API usages, but I'm concerned I may have done something weird. Or maybe I just had duplicate, like redundant calculations. That might be the case, honestly. Yeah, we have to do vector 2 chord. There we go. Okay, we're here. But for chord utilities, you're not a thing anymore. Out int X, out int Y. Why are we unhappy? Because these are reserved. X. Okay. Where is this being used? Of course. Do we use it anywhere else? No, we don't. So we don't have to actually allocate this. We can just do. We don't have to do this math floor operation anymore because we're just getting direct integers. That's beautiful. Oh, that's even better. So just cleaning up our function signature is resulting in just better code across the application. That's better. That's beautiful, man. Hope you'll find a solution. What do you mean, man? You already got the solution. What do you mean destruction, man? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? We already have the destruction logic figured out. It's just a matter of implementing it. I'm just fixing some, well, I'm refactoring some code right now. So you can have something cleaner, and once we finish that, is there anything else I need to change here? I think we should be good to go. No, because you have to fix the tile CS. Yeah, we have to do the notification thing, and then we're gonna be good to go. Distracts. You're just optimizing it? I mean, kind of. I'm implementing the thing. And on the way of implementing it, I'm also making things just a bit better. I mean, I'm also just implementing it, I think, the correct way the first time, instead of doing a sloppy, like... I don't know, I'm not sure if you're familiar with this, but there's like things called reactive extensions, right? It exists for every type of language. And usually when it comes to this kind of message propagation thing, I use message brokers and messages to do that kind of thing, or observables. But for this particular thing, since it's a very frequently called thing every frame, there's a thing called GC. JavaScript has this as well, right? A garbage collector. And if we're generating all these message structs on runtime, that could eventually cause GC pressure. And what that means is that eventually the garbage collector is going to run, and you're going to have a frame that goes from like taking maybe, I don't know, 2 milliseconds or something to like spike up to taking like 16 or something. And then all of a sudden your game has this periodic spike that happens. That's something a lot of garbage collected languages have to contend with. And part of that was just, you know, part of it is I'm using events instead of like doing this. But the other part of this is that I had a bunch of functions that are called, would either return struct or tuple, and that's just adding more to the GC pressure. That's what it's called, GC pressure. The more objects you stack up and add to that need to be garbage collected, eventually it triggers a garbage collection, right? So part of that is just correcting that and making sure that it's correct the first time. And now I'm actually dealing with the logic of having this do the destruction of the models. Or actually, the destruction's already happening. We just want to make sure that we notify the shader to actually use the correct sampler. It's a cool thing. It's something you don't really realize it, but if you open up a profiler, you'll see periodic spikes. And you can even see, like, depending on what kind of profiler you're using, where the allocations are happening. So we have this get tile being called here, and then the updating of all the shader properties here. I'm gonna yoink this, move it into here. I think we're gonna cache level assets. Or maybe we just cache. No, we're just gonna cache this. Okay, beautiful. So now that it's cached, we'll move it to be a little bit differently. Entity, yada 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 yada. We also have this entity position there too, so we actually have access to X and Y. So get tile, and this is using all that. So here's a question, right? We can either have all the tiles on screen do this calculation, or we only do tiles, have them do this update only when an adjacent cell has this going on. That's the kind of options we have here. We can just do it the bad way and just profile it and see if it's actually significantly bad. It may not be that bad at all, because I think there's not many tiles on screen at any given moment. And this is only executing on those. I don't know, it depends on how we do the event handling actually. Because we have to have them on return to pool, unsubscribe from this event. Oh my goodness. Observables would be so much simpler in this case. But I think that might be what we have to do, which means you have to protected, override, return, not to main thread, not reset. Okay, what's the virtual function we have here? Group update started, update time, resume, pause, reset parent, transform, return to pool. That's exactly what I was looking for. It's a public function though. Got you. So we have to do public override to pool. We're gonna do the base stuff. Before we do that though, we have to do the unsub. So game backend, no, game manager. We have to get the instance on destroy, and then we have to do update shader. And we're going to change this to not return the index or the information of the object that was destroyed. We don't have to do that. We can just simply invoke it and it'll be fine. So I'm going to comment this out for right now. Is X even used? It was used, but we don't need it anymore. Why do we have this null check here? That's strange. Okay. Anyways, so that should partially cover it. We have to go back to tile, and we have to subscribe. We also have to check this cache the state of subscription, so. So when we do assign, subscribed is false. We're going to set subscribe equals to true. And then what we're going to do is going to have game board manager instance. And then what are we going to do? We're going to do on tile destroyed, update shader, or update material properties. That's more accurate. And then when we return to pool, if subscribed is true, we're going to do this, but we're going to unsubscribe from that event. And once we've done that, we're going to set subscribe to false. Perfect. So hopefully this should cover everything. And then if we need to do something more fine-tuned where we don't call every single time, but instead we only invoke on adjacent ones, then we can apply this logic here. But I think we're just gonna just execute on everything. Let's see how good or bad this is. Venerable, what's going on? How much rabbit hole we have to went through in order to build properly? If we are passionate, it's enjoyable, but it's difficult to be curious and we have multiple interests, is it not? How can we move to the function call or define a function by selecting an individual mode using Vim? Okay, so yeah, so Venerable, you asked a couple questions, right? So first of all, how do you get, it seems like you're asking like how do you get good while having a bunch of different interests? So I have a lot of interests. For me, I just let myself get surrendered by it, right? Like I like doing art, I like doing music production, I like programming, and I like a bunch of other things. Forcing yourself to do an interest just because you're trying to march to a goal, especially if you're just learning or trying to get better at this craft, I don't think is very productive. I think that's how you burn yourself out, because you're forcing yourself to do things you don't want to do. The cool thing about games is that there's always a task, like for music, there's always tasks for art, there's always coding stuff. So usually when there's one part of the game I don't want to do, I just let myself work on the other part of the game that I think I find interesting. So that's part of it. Now for Vim, you're asking about Vim questions. So here's a very simple thing. You're asking move to the function call or definition by selecting it in visual mode using Vim. So this is not a Vim thing. This is actually an IDE thing. I use Writer, but any IDE that is meant for C# can do this, right? If you're using Microsoft Visual Studio or whatever. I'm using Control and close bracket to be able to go to, like, let's say, I don't know, this object, right? It'll take me to the definition of it. Control bracket. I think for Vim, if they have like stuff set up, it should do that automatically. In Writer, there's F12, but every IDE has a shortcut for go to definition. You can just go to your settings and find it and then map it to a button. So that's kind of the answer to your two questions there. Long time no see. What's going on, Damien? It's good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream, dog. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully your Wednesday went well. Hump day. And it's killing my focused work and curiosity sometimes, especially for game dev. They just get easily overwhelmed. Yeah, like I mentioned, I just go into rabbit holes. I surrender myself to the rabbit holes. Because, like, especially, you know, when you have the interest, you're willing to go so much more harder and so much more deeper into whatever rabbit hole you're doing. And when you finally come back to your game project, you're going to have so much more of like an insight versus, like, you know, you finally finished whatever you're doing and then you decide to go explore that rabbit hole when time has passed and you're not as excited by it. You're going to be in another situation where you're kind of forcing yourself to do something because you know it's going to be good, quote unquote, right? And you're not going to go as deep. You're not going to get the same knowledge. It's just not going to happen. I think I've talked about it before, but there's like, you may see me as a programmer now, but most of my life initially was I was focused on just being a pixel artist. That's just who I was. That was my interest. I just wanted to do that. And then eventually I switched to doing music production, and that was who I was for like a few years. That was my main focus, was music production. And only now, since I started working doing this stuff, did I really get serious about programming and learning how to do this stuff. And you know, now this is my main obsession and main focus. But there's other things too, like I do woodworking, and that's fun to do. And whenever I had the drive to do it, I just fully commit to doing it. And if I decide to take a break or two for a year or more, that's fine. I'll come back to woodworking whenever I find it interesting and when I really have that desire to do it. So I allow myself to just get surrendered into the interests. Long time no see. What's going on, Fanta Black? I haven't had people popping in for a minute. What's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty well, man. Just chugging through this. Hopefully you're doing well as well, my friend. I was gonna do something, and I can't remember what it was. I think we're good. I don't see any compilation errors. I'm pretty sure I signed everything in the game board. Like, everything's assigned. So I think we just hit play and then see if our destruction thing is working. I think that's just all we can do. So, okay, these shaders aren't working. That's not good. So first of all, we have to fix these shader errors. And I think it's because we were passing in sampler as a... Oh? Yeah, UV. What's happening here? So are we not allowed to do that? We can't pass in a sampler? That sucks. There's a way to do it, but it's kind of, for me, it's very just annoying. So what I think I'm gonna do is not have the sampling happen within this function. Instead, we're gonna return a float2 of the resultant UV, and we're gonna leave sampling to the caller. In fact, I think we have an out. This is returning a sheet UV, and okay, we're returning all these different parameters as well. Min UV, max UV for the cell. I need to specify this. And then sheet UV. Yeah, I think we're just gonna do this, dude. We're gonna get rid of this. Instead, we're gonna return it. This is gonna break stuff. But I think this is gonna be better than, and more straightforward than what I had in mind. It's gonna be called sample. No. Get sheet UV. That's a more accurate description of what this function is going to be doing now. And it's going to be the same thing here. Float2. Get sprite sheet UV. Do you like finish building a whole game, then go build another or build many in one time and switch between them? So usually I like doing that, Vanta. I like switching between projects, but I think lately, this past year or two, honestly, like the past couple of years, I don't know. This past year though, specifically, I've been just focused on finishing this game and then moving to the next one. And I think I'm gonna be very focused like that. Maybe I might do like some smaller games in between, but this game was meant to be done in 3 weeks, and we're on day 40 something. So clearly, I have an issue with actually scoping, or just I don't know. I guess scoping is it. We kind of explored some weird rabbit holes that end up kind of were dead ends. So I don't know. I just kind of go. Usually, I go what interests me, but I think for this, there's something I have to prove, which is that I can actually finish a project. So for this one, I'm being very focused and disciplined and just like trudging through it, because I don't know. I just need to prove that I can finish the projects. I think it was fine when I was learning, but now I'm not really in a position of doing a lot of learning. I'm still learning some stuff from these projects, but it's not really like me fundamentally changing as a programmer. I always had the capabilities, and now it's just a matter of just executing on it. So, yeah, I think when I was learning or trying to get better, it's perfectly fine to start projects, and you know, if they don't get finished, they don't get finished, whatever. But I think at this point, I need to be able to finish things now. That's the thing I need to practice doing. All right, guys, I'm gonna give you a chance. I'm gonna give you a vote for the next thing, for the music. Also, Lily, it's good to see you. I have faith in you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna keep trucking through it. What to play next? Win 95. Ambience. That's option 1. Option 2, mystery CD. And that could be whatever type of vibe. And then the option 3 is gonna be silence. Maybe option 4 is like repeat the CD. Alright, so that's the poll. Before I start picking stuff. Alright, let me change my position. Let's not fall backwards from my chair like I did that other time. That was goofy. No more sampler. We're just taking in this. Okay. Returns get sprite sheet UV. Takes in 3. Why do we have? Oh, because this is yeah. We don't need this anymore. Or actually, let's be more specific. We're trying to ignore these values. Cool. And now we have to modify every single shader that uses this because now they're just wrong. But it's fine. We're being more specific instead of trying to be lazy. So I'll make that trade-off any day. I'm fine with that trade-off. Yeah, sheet UV is now going to be this. Get sprite sheet UV, no longer main text. And we're using assignment operator. Win 95 ambience looks like it's winning right now with 67%. Not bad. Okay. So we have I.UV, man UV. We don't have this third parameter anymore either, so that becomes simpler. And then now this becomes, gosh. This just becomes so much easier. Sheet UV. It's funny, my mom, she's Spanish. She speaks Spanish, it's her native language, right? And she speaks English. And very well, honestly, but there's some words she can't say properly. And she can't say sheet. She always says, she always says shit. Or it sounds like that. And she tries really hard to say sheet, but it always comes off wrong. Oh, man. Yeah, there's a few words like that she struggles with. But I think that's fun. I think it's boring if you know English perfectly. But yeah, every time we go to the beach or ask her to get some sheets from the laundry, sometimes I'll have her repeat it just to alright, so we have this. I think that should be correct. And then sprite sheet, shader. No, that's unlit sprite sheet. Yeah, you changed. Okay, hopefully that should fix things. Let's see. Mama Cozy, yeah, Mama Cozy. When building a game, do you prefer to test every element as you create it, whether it's a shape, a movement mechanic, or a direction, fixing issues as they arise before moving on to the next task brick? I don't know. I guess it depends on the type of game. Also, Win95 seems to have one, so I'm gonna end the poll. Let's grab the song and this Village VGM. 1 second. Where's 195? I know you're in here somewhere. Oh, did I never just put you back? No, let's chill VGM mix. Ugh. Okay, let's open this up. Let me put this back in the CD pouch. Okay, let me see if I can read. I'm just checking to see if I actually did put it away. That's the village theme thing. Christmas VGM. Ah, here we go, 195. Okay, press play. Yeah, we're using i3 Top Smartest. Also, Dex Loves, what's going on, man? Bro, every freaking time I'm heading to bed, you're on. What's up with the timing? I don't know, that's usually when I'm free, man. So I'm happy with this day off. I'm glad to hear that, D. Let's go. Productive day, let's go. Big productive hours. Let's see if I'm productive. Alright, and the shader looks to have not loaded correctly at all. Oh, it did load. Some of it did. Hey, it's correct. It's actually looking correct. Look at that. Hey, we have the broken tile versions working. Let's go. Look at that. Our broken tiles are working. Okay, some of it looks a little jank, but it's okay. It's okay, we can have a little jank here and there. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, the single block's not gonna work. We have to have a distinction between single blocks versus like a fill block. Oh yeah, Wrecking Ball, look at that. Now we just have to do the, make this like a drill. Because it's not really useful to do this unless like most of half the time it's behind you. Oh my god, they're all messed up. Oh, because on a sign is not gonna. Yeah. Okay. I see now. I see what's going on. That's an easy fix. Let's see here. Yeah, we have to have the. I think that the weird behavior in the start was just from the shader recompiling. But I think this should be good now. Once I do on a sign. Yeah, because we're not. That's what's happening. We didn't initialize any of these. And they only initialized once I started using the ability. But now when we assign entity to this tile, it's going to update the material properties, and it should just work now off rip. And that should be good. Oh, heck of a drug. Yeah, they are. Hey, brah. It's good to see you as well, my friend. Welcome back to the stream. Gotta balance. Peace. You have a good one, man. You have a good one, dude. As for your question, Vanta Black, yeah, I think it depends on the type of game. I think if it's a mechanic, I usually like testing it up front a little bit. But sometimes I wait till further on. Like with this game, I waited a little bit further before I started testing with people, because I knew like there's some fundamental stuff like game loops and shop stuff that I want to have built up before I test with people. But I probably should have tested it first anyways. Valve does that whole thing of like testing constantly. Nice. We can make our way through this. We can carve our way. Let's go. Let's freaking go, man. We're making our way to the next lane. Let's go. Oh, dude, this is looking so good. Okay, so the wrecking ball is a cool idea, but I think I'd rather have a drill on the front of the character's bike, so they can just like they can just drive into a wall when they activate it. I think that's gonna be so much more fun. But dude, this is already looking so good. This looks so much more fun. Oh, I died. Okay, beautiful. So let's do the drill thing. I think first of all we need to have some kind of drill sprite for the player, or for the for the player. So let's just do that. I think it's gonna be 32 by 32. Nothing crazy. I think we're gonna make it just maybe bright yellow for the character. If we do bright red, it's gonna feel like a hazard or something. I don't want to have that. Also, Troll, I saw you in chat, by the way. How you doing, man? Also, your vacation ended so quickly. Like when you said you had the double truck day, I was like, what? Already? You're back? Was that a week? That's crazy. Man, I kind of hate taking vacations because it's like, or at least like long vacations, because it's just like like here's the thing, right? Like I have you ever take a long vacation and then like you get accustomed to it, and then you just feel this dread of impending doom that like, oh no, it's gonna finish soon, and then you have to go back to work, and it's gonna be like it's gonna be done. Did you use your vacation right? Like it's just there's like this weird stress associated with it for me. But if I take like a day off on Friday, let's say, then it's like, ooh, this is fun. I would have been working right now, but I'm not. And it just doesn't have that same kind of feel. You know what I'm talking about? Like, if I had 7 days off from work, I feel perplexed. Like, would I actually take a full week off? Or would it be better just to, like, have, I don't know, a month or two of just a 3-day or 2-day work week? I don't know. That's something I'm thinking about, because I want to take vacation sometime soon. I don't know. I said I was going to do that way, like a month or two ago, but this whole release has been, cycle for work has been just dragging on and on. So I don't know when I'm going to actually get to take it, or be willing to take it. Just Monday to Saturday. Oh, it wasn't a full week? Oh, okay, gotcha. So if you don't mind, I want to ask in financial side of this job, building a small game 2 to 4 weeks, do you like sell them or upload them to Steam or what? I'm going to sell it. I'm going to put it on the Google Play Store and then probably put it on Steam as well. Why not? Put it on itch as well. I mean, I don't do this for a living. I don't think there's ever been really a time where I've commercially sold a game. I did once on Google Play before, the original version of this game that I'm remaking, but aside from that, I really don't have that much experience. So we're gonna find out how things do when I do put it on. I'm not expecting much though. It's a very ultra casual game for mobile that isn't free. So I don't know. This game project's more so for me, it would seem. I think Messy Mansion would be more like the type of game for a bigger Steam release. I want this to seem like a hologram. I can do this through shaders, or I can try doing it here. Just Monday to Saturday. Oh, that's every week. 365 days a year. Oh no. Only slumbers. Oh no. Yep. Love it. Yeah, man. I mean, I like my job. Don't get it twisted, right? Like, I do dig my job. But it just be stressful sometimes, you know? It'd be stressful. And you know, I can't lie. I do wish I can do this kind of thing, like, here's a caveat. Like, I'd love to just be able to make games full time. The issue is that I don't want to be reliant on my games to make money. Like, I don't care if they sold a bunch. I don't want to rely on my games for being... I guess if I sold a ton where I can just... It sold a bunch and I could just retire, that's a different story, but... I don't have to rely on constantly having financial income from my games. I think that would ruin the fun of making games for me. They need to stay as something that's like a passion project thing. You know? You feel me? I think beyond that, then it would get tainted. So the question is, do we do the scan line effect to make it feel like it's actually... I don't know. Or I guess instead of darker, I want to use brighter. Okay, and then we're gonna do late properties. We're gonna do scan or screen. And then I also want to make sure that this is like mask. We do masking. Pretty sure there's a way to do that, right? Opacity, that's for animation stuff. We're not doing that. Properties. Or you know what, here's the easier way of doing this. Bam. Cool. I'm just gonna use this for right now. Player. On the drill? Thank you, man. Let's see if it looks good in execution. We're gonna go to the player. I'm gonna find them. Here we go. Character. We're also gonna add a light source to it because it's super cool. Because I think that's the coolest thing is when you see the light source reflect on the objects, on the tiles. Like it looks super cool, and we're not using it to great effect. I may even try like yoinking this and making it a bit brighter so it actually affects more objects around it. Okay, it just looks super cool. And then as for the flicker intensity range, we'll do like 2, rate 1, and then min interval seconds. Yeah, the intervals are too crazy. I think the intervals should like scale the faster you're going. If I'm gonna be honest with you. Right now we'll keep it very consistent. And beyond that, oh yeah, right, we have to actually add the thing. So let's add quad, drill, move it forward. We're gonna do T-drill, throw it on here. It's okay, we're gonna apply our preset. It's annoying to have to do this every single time, but it's okay. Really? No, we're gonna use our FNF standard. Or actually no, we're gonna just do unlit. transparent cutout. Yeah, you're gonna stick out like a sore thumb, buddy. That's the goal. And then the player is going to have reference to it as well. So let's do that. I'm going to put this in the drill, or in the partial class. So this is going to be... Is this the right partial class? No, it's not. This is the one I want to be in. Perfect. Okay, now we just have to add a variable in here. So I'm going to add, for example, where is the wrecking ball? Yeah, you're not going to be that anymore. We're going to change you. Drill sprite is going to be a reference. Are you happier now? No, you're not. Why are you not happy? Okay, you have to actually explicitly be next to a variable. Okay, whatever. Yeah, this sign stuff is not going to happen. That's gonna happen. The transform position offset stuff, that's not gonna happen. So don't need that, don't need that. We're not gonna create a primitive. We're not gonna change transforms. We are going to set active though. And we have to mark this for deletion. Where is that happening? Oh, we're doing that here. Marking, we're destroying this stuff. Okay, cool. Perfect. Might even have a parameter for this where we can set like the size, but for right now this is fine. Yeah, this is all fine so far. Honestly, a little bit simpler. Cool. So let's go back to the game. You are going to be set and assigned, and then I'm going to move you around. Let's go in Paper. Paparehama. Paparehema. Glad to have you here. Is it done with respect to how it will show in the CRT? Nah, not really. I'm looking usually to the LCD screen to see how it looks there. Honestly, a lot of the game, like the pixel art just looks good on the CRT when it's zoomed out. I just have to double check colors to be sure that nothing weird's happening there, but yeah, it's fine. Okay, player. Yeah, there we go. Drill is going to be assigned there. Perfect. And now I'm going to make the drill hidden. You know what? Actually, we're going to add another light source to it, because why not? I think light sources are cool. So the drill, you're going to have a CC light, or cozy light. First of all, I would like to see what I'm selecting. Thank you. No, not sunlight. There we go. I want to add cozy light. It's gonna be a point light around there. It's probably not a good idea to use this with like blue light filtering glasses, but whatever. We just do it live. And radius is gonna be like, I don't know, 5. Okay, maybe lower this down and make it like, yeah, it's 5 too much? I'm gonna move it further away. Okay, let's run it. Let's see how this looks. I'm excited. What you doing? Yeah, what's Melon doing? Also, Nita and Wither. Yeah, is there your monitor? Yeah, this is my monitor. Also, hello, y'all. Hopefully, you guys are doing well. Oh, I can't do the green thing on this because when I trigger green mode, it gets green screened out. Oh, brother, that's hilarious. Also, there's a exception happening here. Oh, that's fine. That's just Unity being Unity. Okay, and then we're gonna do the drill. Oh, oh, that's great. Oh, I need to have the drill be like more extreme or something, or maybe have a radius. That might be the way we go. Float, no, int size. And that's going to indicate how big of a offset we need to do. We do this in tile.cs, don't we? We have a thing for like try getting core to index. Oh, I do something kind of smart here. We make sure everything's bounded so that we never. Very nice. So I can just do core to index. What's going on? How's it going? You love the drill? Yeah, the drill's fun, Kate. Also, it's good to have you here. Hopefully everything's going well for you, Kate. Maybe add screen shake when drilling. Let's see. Oh, that's another thing I need to modify. I need to modify the camera offsets. But yeah, that's not a bad idea. Just to sell the impact more. Yeah, it's been a while, Royal. Glad to be back, though. Hopefully you're having a good night as well. Oh, good day. Space Captain Cozy, I got a jet. Tilt and yaw out of here. To the next orbital station, stellar work, smooth sailings. You have a good one, man. It's been a good pleasure sailing with you, my friend. Hope you have a good night. So, cool. We're gonna have to do. Are we gonna do like an iteration thing? Do I want to do an iteration thing? I have code for this in Messy Mansion, so I might just lift it and then bring it here or something. I don't know. We can have the box thing. How are we gonna do this cell mutation? We can iterate on the box size. That would be like the simplest thing. Actually, we have to do like half size. Oh, there's something to do here, man. Pumpkin. There's a thing to do here. We'd actually want to do half size, first of all. So it'd be... Okay, there's a lot to do, actually. There's a lot of things happening here. Because you have to fetch the view object, or the object from the view, and then null check, and then return to pool, and then... Okay, so there's all this thing that... There's everything here that has to happen per object. Okay. So this is getting more involved. More and more involved. Okay. Negative half size. My x is less than half size. Ix plus plus. I'm gonna do the same exact thing but for y. Oh my goodness. The fact that insert is also y makes things so tricky. I almost want to move this to the function, but it's fine. So if like half size is 1, what gets evaluated here? Would it be just 0? 1 divided by 2 is gonna be 0.5. I think it rounds down to the nearest even number, whole integer even number. So it would be 0. So it would just be 0. And this would like just be 0, and we iterate once and we'll be outside of the range. Okay, so it works fine then. And then int fy, final y and final x is going to be ix plus x. Totally easy and readable. No one's going to struggle with this whatsoever, ever in their lives. Index. We have all these guard statements here that now have to be changed to work within here. Where's position? Of course we get world position. But this is no longer relevant because we're using X and Y, so... What is this doing? Chord from world. Let's be clear. Get index from world. That's what you're doing. Stop being ambiguous. It wouldn't iterate at all because it's just less than. When it rounds. The first evaluation would be 0 though, so it would iterate once. Oh, but T size, yeah, no, you're right, because T size is gonna be 0 as well, because that's also I divided by, yeah, that's kind of a problem. I guess it's a problem if I decide to use a size of 1. And really, in this game, are we ever going to use a size of 1? Oh, that's terrible. Okay. So what, we change this to equal, less than or equal to, and then just have like an off by 1 error for anything greater than that. I don't know. Pumpkin are not human. How do they remember all this stuff? You don't have to remember it. You figure it out again. You just have cash in your brain. That's just whatever you think then. Yeah. This is how we start having terrible APIs. Because we have size, but we never specify it has to be greater than 1. That's terrible. Oh, brother. Or actually, what if we treat size like radius? So we don't do half size. What if we just do that? Size just becomes radius. Because it's possible to pass in like a... It's possible to have... If you pass in 1, you're actually asking for a size, a radius of like 0.5, and that's just not possible within this index space. But if we say, hey, this is like, or the extent, right? We're doing a box iteration, right? So it's not a radius like a circle. It's more like the extent, or extents of the box. But they're all gonna be the same. Anyways, but yeah, like this I think is more clear if we make that the intention. I don't know, width. No, not width. Is there a radius? Extent is like the only thing I could think of. That's like the equivalent of radius for squares or boxes. Without being a misnomer. Actually, what am I doing? Chord to index. Do we have? Yeah, we have an int variety. Perfect, fy. Perfect. Do you do the balance check? You don't do the balance check. How dare you? We're gonna do balance checks. We're gonna do it per component as well, because we can just do the balance check against the index of against the model, but then like you run the risk of accidentally meaning to go to the top of the box, but yet end up rolling over to the next column and modifying or sampling stuff there. No, if you extend the height or width of our buffer, we're gonna just clamp the value. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do bounce checking. Bounce checking. Math F clamp. Can't type. 0. Game board. Enter that board. Height. That's the max. Okay, we're gonna sort in this. Just because I'm tired of doing that. Board height. Okay, beautiful. And then now math clamp. Y, it's gonna be a 0 and width. Board width. So you don't exceed your value ranges. Beautiful. Exactly how it's meant to be. So extents, negative, positive, range. So yeah. We do this. Index is less than blah, blah, blah. We do some additional checks to see if it's outside our range. But we have this clamping happening that ensures that it's going to be within range. So we can just say nar. We don't cur. We don't cur. And then we can do this. We can do our all of this stuff that we're doing here. It's going to happen in here per object. It's not going to return. We're going to be continues now. We're doing continues. Same thing here. Continues. Yeah. Okay. So it's not found. I should really do like a try found thing for that, but whatever. That's more just syntax sugaring. If it's just a square, width would work, but I don't know for 3D boxes. Well, I feel like width implies the entirety of the square. Really, I'm specifying the distance from the center of the square to the center of a side. So I don't think width would be applicable there. It'd be like half width, but I don't think there's a term for that. Perfect. Okay, so I think we're good though. I think the implementation is fine, and then we're doing this on-tile destroyed implication at the very end. And that seems to be correct. And now we just have to go to our player, who is mad because I haven't specified a size yet. Let's do a size of 3, just to be a tad bit dramatic. Tad bit dramatic. Do we have compile errors? Let's see. Bruh, maybe we should make a word. Maybe we should invent a word right here, right now. Write an academic paper that's just like a single line long, and it says, hey, if radius is to circle, whatever our magic word is to square. What's happening? We're missing stuff. What's happening? Why am I wrong? Okay, an exception's happened. No, that's even stranger. It's a rigid body thing, and that's because you have a collider on you. Why do you have a collider? You don't need one. But that's not going to cause the issues that we're describing or encountering here. Strange things are afoot. Is our angle just not enough for this to, Is that what's happening? I don't know, that seems very weird. It was working before. So I don't think it's the angle issue. Okay, we're doing negative extents to positive extents. And then, yeah, plus plus. Plus plus. We have the center index that we're sampling, the origin, plus the iteration x and y, which is going to produce an offset. Oh, no, that should be... Oh yeah, we didn't do this here. We didn't update our usages, so we're. I mean, it would still produce one cell being destroyed, but yeah. Okay, so we have this. Index. But we're marking the correct things too. But we're not destroying them, so the obstacle still exists, and then we have the collisions that we're having. Okay, that's an easy fix. I think this should actually just fix all our woes and problems in life. I think all should be dandy now. Right as rain. Gleb. Yes, I would like to. Yeah, it's a CD player, Okior bus. Yeah, it's like a CD player. That's what's playing right now. It's pretty cool. I like it. But, okay. So we now have a function that takes in the gleb of a square. Imagine showing up to math class. Provided the gleb of a square, find the hypotenuse bisecting. Okay. Why are we not happy? Do I need to re-import? I think so. Okay, run it. Come on. Come on. Okay, here we go. Oh. Our lookup is not working, so that is strange. It's not working there. It's working on the fringes though. And our collider is like we're not taking damage in this state. But then once this returns, yeah, we could take damage. But none of the objects are being destroyed. That's super weird. Do we have like an early return condition somewhere in here? Is our balance checks not working? We have this vector fx, fy being produced. Oh. Is there like some floating point stuff because of table? Like, do I need to produce my own? I'm gonna do a refactor because I hate having to use vector 2 as like our oh my goodness, guys, it's gonna be a refactor night. We're just cleaning up this code base. Let me just put on that. 1 second. We're just gonna be. I'm sorry that this bothers you guys, but we actually have to do this. Okay. We are gonna be changing this data. Table entry no longer is gonna have this. Now we have to take in these values here. Any place that has vector 2 in it is gone. It's just straight up gone. No more. We're not doing that. See that? Everything that has a vector 2, broken. Absolutely broken. Oh, we're doing things so weird, dude. Yeah, no more approximately equal now. We can just do simple freaking comparisons. I mean, I doubt this is due to floating point. I mean, the fact that there's a possibility of that, though, is annoying. So I just want to have guarantees about how things are going to behave, and this is part of it. -1. Well, yours in default, that would be 0 normally, but it doesn't really matter. So all usages of this are corrected now. Now if we go down here, all this is going to be broken, but maybe in a good way. Also, entity, you contain a vector 2 for the position. That's not world space, that's coordinate space. So we're just gonna do this. In fact, we can even simplify this to just be X and Y. Because position's ambiguous. Position's more like world space stuff, but this. It's more clear what you're dealing with. My nickname, Ochiorbus, is a colloquial Romanian phrase combining ochi, eye, and orb, blind, which translates directly to blind eye. It is often used in the context to turn a blind eye. Oh, it was my last rage quit approach to setting an unused nickname in YouTube as other ones were used. Interesting. It's a very interesting connotation to turn to that word, that nickname. I mean, it has a connotation of corruption, weirdly enough, like turning a blind eye, not, noticing bad things. It's interesting that you're using it in the context of, like, rebelling against YouTube's whole name thing. Oh yeah, we're touching everything today. It's gonna be terrible or great. It's serious when you gotta crack the fingers, stretch, lean forward. Yep. We're just gotta work through it, dude. I'm a pretty big noob, but the most frustrating times I've had have been trying to debug stuff line by line. Yeah, it's pain. I think that the worst bugs are the bugs where things are super obvious, but not obvious enough for your IntelliSense to warn you about what's going on. Oh, beautiful. So we already have our signatures are already oriented around taking an int and x explicitly. So it's like we had the right idea. We just kept allowing mediocrity, incorrectness, and depravity to infect our entire code base. No more. No more. We're actually gonna just do things correctly. Okay. What other usages are broken now as a result of this API change? Contains key? Nope. Thankfully, it's the same information, just in a more reliable form factor. Are equal coordinates from index. This is producing int, a whole int thing. We have to, this is not gonna work anymore. Maybe if I produce like a, it's producing the vector 2 now. We're not doing that. We're not doing vector, I mean, if we're doing like a conversion to world space, that's fine, but this is not what we're doing. So I have to come back and deal with that assertion. To do better assertion. Or maybe just do better, but we'll deal with that. Okay, slot Y is just gonna be, look how simple this is. A great API change. Look at that. The code gets easier to understand and read. What a novel idea. Entry. Key. What is going on here? We don't need this. Just do entry dot x. Look at that. Oh wait, 1 second. No, maybe I'm wrong. Entry is this. Oh, because I'm not doing the right thing. This all becomes entry. A key X. Heck, we can even simplify this out more. We can even simplify this to be just key, just to X and Y. But I think the distinction is kind of important. Return to pool, remove list, ground. Vector 2. Oh, you take a vector 2? You're a span of vector 2s? Ew. I don't like that. I need to make like an int2 type, like a general purpose int2 type, without having to use system collect or that Unity collection thing. I have one in Messy Mansion. I might just lift it and bring it in here because it's genuinely kind of better and has a bunch of, not better, but it has a bunch of utilities for myself. Otherwise, I'd have to end up making like a break this up into 2 tables, which I don't want to do. I mean, I guess it's not a big deal to do it. I don't know. I guess it's not the end of the world. Or you know what? We have this whole entry type. We can just store that instead. It doesn't really matter because like this is a stack alloc anyways, so I'm not worried about. Yeah. Entry value. What is entry? But then you produce what? What is this data type? Table entry. We already have a data type we can use. Perfect. So instead of doing this, we can just do table entry. It's a public struct, so we can access that. The struct Oh, it contains it contains a poolable object though. So it'd be like a pointer type, right? That's a fixed size. Cannot declare a pointer to a managed type entry. Dang it, so we can't stack all like this with dang, that sucks. Because the table entry actually has a reference to the poolable object, and that's like a pointer type. That's lame. We can't stack out like that. Alright. I guess we're just gonna do the just gonna do the thing. I just don't want to deal with the. We're just gonna keep things the way they are. Okay. XY list. Okay. That's not bad. That's fine. This is fine. Okay, and then we have chord. We don't have to allocate this now anymore, because now this API just takes in FX, FY directly, making life easy. Again, FX, FY. Beautiful. Splendid even. I'm not sure if it's going to actually solve our problems, but at least it's going to get rid of some variability for me. View. Okay, so that's another one down. Keep going through this. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, look at that. No more. No more allocating stupid vector 2s to represent integer types. That's no more a thing. Goodbye. Gosh, I feel happy. I feel joyous. Buffer utilities isn't happening anymore. Oh. Get tile type. Okay, this actually has to. We're doing stuff. I mean, it's kind of syntax trigger stuff because I just want to deal. I want to do with well, this is all ultimately just working with integers, though. I just don't want to deal with. Okay. I just don't want to deal with manually typing out stuff, but because it's simpler to deal with it like this. And use the operator for left, right, up, down, but I don't know. Yeah, I did change the angle of the camera, JJ. Glad you noticed. Do you program, do software development as a day job? Yes, I do. That is the thing I do right now. But most frustrating times, yeah. Always great. Thank you, Chimera. I appreciate it. It's always good to see you, Chimera. You always you pop in and you like stream Like, you snipe me in the middle of a stream, which is like positivity. I appreciate it. What's your advice for you? I don't know, man. I don't know who you are, where you're at in your development. I'd say get good at just I don't know, searching up information manually. What is your end goal of while you're learning the code? Did you change it? Yeah, so valid. Don't you feel exhausted after you work as a developer 8 hours a day? Sometimes. I don't know, it's a different kind of battery, I guess. It's a different kind of battery. I take time in between too. I play stuff. I play on my NES. But I go do walks, sometimes I go to the gym or work on projects. I don't know. I don't feel as worn out. Like I said, I guess part of it too is even though I'm programming, I'm using like a CRT and like this keyboard. It's like a whole different thing. It feels very different compared to my day job. And that helps. Different location as well. It's a whole thing. Am I really gonna do this? Core to index. Am I really gonna do this? Because this feels dumb. Yeah, we're gonna do it. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I think we've drawn a line in the sand, and we're just gonna do it. Yep, I don't care. It's fine. We'll live. It's okay. We'll survive. Life finds a way. We're gonna organize our code while we're at it. Just make it a little bit more pretty. See, like, look at that. We don't need that syntax sugar. We don't need to allocate a whole vector 2 for this. Heck no. Just do the math, dude. Just do the dang math. See, this is fine, and like everything trickles down perfectly good from there. Okay. So that's fixed. Where else in the code base are we not happy? Oh, you're not happy around here a lot. This is what? Entity creation? Yep. Well, that's debugging stuff, though. We can live with that. I could always make a property that computes or produces the XY coordinate value as one value. And that'd be, we can use the into structure for that, but yeah, place object on the board. How about nah? How about smell you later? Because we're not doing that. You're gonna get an X and Y value and you're gonna be happy about it. You're gonna love it. Beautiful. Or maybe just take an entity at this point. Like, we're passing an entity both times. We might as well just have entity go through to this function anyways. Like, that seems, I don't know, I guess we want to keep it very generalized, so we don't want to bind it to the entity. I can understand that. Okay, whatever. Okay. I think that's most of the errors, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see if compilation is cut short, and it is, because you're not happy. Why are you not happy? Board space cleared. Oh, because you're taking to vector 2. Gross. Board space cleared. Are we using message brokers for this? Oh yeah, I mean this is fine. I don't actually, this is not that, like we're already creating a message structure at this point. Like that's, it's so infrequent and it's not a big deal. We can afford to have some GC pressure over a vector 2 structure being created. I don't like it. I'd rather use an N2 structure, but we will live. We will find a way. Play Doom? Nah. How are you today? I'm doing good, Ridiculous. How are you doing today? Did you do your hobbies like game development afterwards? Yeah, I think Ochi Orbis. That's what he said. I think having different context, like making your context as different as possible is the most important way to have energy for this kind of stuff. Game, working on the game. I'm gonna show you right now. Let's see if it compiles. Let's see if it works. But the more different your contexts are, like it's just a different energy, man. Even though I work from home most days, I still have a physically different spot and setup and hardware and everything that I use for doing my job. And that's completely different than what I use for leisure. I don't play games on this computer. I used to, but not much anymore. Oh my goodness, we're like lagging. What's going on here? Things have gone wrong. Things have gone critically wrong. Where are they going wrong? Value was null. So destroy, that's not relevant. So this has to be done here. This is happening at entity creation. Ooh, we're exhausting our object pool. This is a very frequent thing that keeps happening. It's hazards, which by the way, that's not what they're called anymore. They're gonna be just called tiles. But yeah, we're exhausting that. So that means, can mean a few things. It means that our int is not right. It means that we're not, when we check if it exists already, it's not happening. That's likely what's going on. Slot is alive, slot y equals slot.y is out of range, slot y is less than min y, or slot y is greater than max y. Yep. Is out of range. We continue. If it exists in scenes, we do contains key. Find index for key is not equal to -1. This returns -1. If key x equals that. Where do we do the assignment? Key x equals x. This is for adding. Yeah, we update both things correctly. We do -1 here. No, let's do 0. Or the default. Which I think should result in the same value type. Add. Find index for key. Not equals -1. That looks correct so far. Oh, I got these, well, I got them backwards. That would be a problem. Having these be backwards, that would be a little wrong. Okay. Hopefully that's the only issue we have, is that we just got them backwards when we created a new entry. If that's all we did wrong in that huge refactor, I think we're golden. Day-to-day job about, I used to do Android payment stuff for the past 4 years. A totally new field for me. I work 2 time zones. I like keeping it kind of private, but you know, I do game dev adjacent stuff. I use similar tools like Unity and stuff at where I work. It's not game development, but it uses a lot of the same stuff, but also in a very different way. Hi, what's going on, stand for? Professional work, only a little bit. I stopped, honestly, though. It's kind of only if it's something that doesn't matter, and even then I just don't use it, or at least very rarely. It's a bit different. I'm willing to entertain it because, like, I feel like my job, it's my primary responsibility is ultimately like output, right? That's the way I think about it. So it feels irresponsible for me to completely neglect it, if that makes sense. Okay, something weird's going on here. Something really strange is happening. And we're only having this error with the drill, but that's because we have a stupid collider on it that doesn't need to be on there. We can remove that. We're not using colliders. So if the issue doesn't have to deal with the collider, then why is everything marked like that? Let me look at our tile code. It worked before too with the single things. It's probably just that function, but let me just double check to be safe. Tile type. So was destroyed 1. Okay. How are we calculating that? Again, x -1, right, x +1, up, y +1, y -1, get core to index, and we're doing the wrapping, so that's cool. Not model generation, we're going to tile, and here all this stuff is fine. And then lastly we do indexing and see if any of these have a was destroyed flagged true. In that case, yeah, we set that out variable to that. Why is this one? Oh, writer's trying to be optimal, but I needed this to be just readable for me, and it's not that big of a performance hit. Okay. So let's go back to game board. And let's look at this mark entity code that we're doing. And see if there's something weird that's going on here. Core to index. We index directly into model. Find index for key. Yeah. This looks correct. That's correct. All this is true. Return that. X to X, Y to Y, yep. So far, so good. If I is less than 0, we do that. Honestly, I want to change this into a try get thing, but that's not important. And then we check to see if we get the poolable object. And if it's null, we continue on our way. Otherwise, we return it to pool and remove it from the view. We pass in the final fx and fy. These are the final coordinates that we're in. So far, this looks like a straightforward implementation. It seems very straightforward. And then we have this invocation that's happening. But even then, when we go to tile.cs, we have this return a pool thing. It unsubscribes this function. And we have a sign which checks to see if we're subscribed and it sets it to true. We subscribe to this event. So every time any kind of updates are happening, this is ran. But no matter what, use destroy should be very picky about this. So that's not even a big deal. It should be consistent. So no matter what, how many times it's ran, it's not gonna just arbitrarily make everything 1 or 0. So if that's not the case, let's run this again and see if we can get some clues from the game. Hey, what's going on, Donner? I like it for debugging when I'm using tools I'm not familiar with, yeah, but overall I'm not a huge fan of using it. Yeah, same. I think I'm very prideful about my craft, and I've adopted programming as a craft, and I treat it as like, I mean, everything I do with it, I want to do it to the best of my abilities and feel proud of it, right? And utilizing it in any degree just completely ruins that for me. It doesn't make me feel proud of it. And it diminishes my desire to do work, if that makes sense. Yeah, this is all prematurely, like, marked as dead. That's weird. Like, all this over here is incorrect. And we haven't even activated the tool yet. That's what's tripping me up. You haven't activated the tool, and yet all these look wrong and weird. And the destruction isn't happening. So this is just strange all around. Thank you, Ochi Orbits. I appreciate it. Yeah, all this is so weird. Like, we're modifying this stuff. So all this stuff is being marked as having been destroyed. Is it something with my rounding? No, I don't think rounding would produce this issue. Let me check something. Let me check my buffer utilities, because I think that might be where things are going awry. I did a change or something there, and it's wrong. And it could be the mapping of this core to index. Core from world, core to index. Value, yep, this is value x times height. Yes. Oh. No. No, we don't do that. We do... Yeah. Yeah, this is wrong. This is super wrong, actually. So I need to... We have to clamp the initial values. Or just do the calculation here. But yeah, this is wrong. That's actually wrong. And that's why things are going wrong. Okay, cool. So we can keep this like this, where we do x times height. But I think I really want to make sure that x value range is correct. So we're going to do x itself is supposed to be a value from 0 to, and I believe it's going to be width, if I'm not mistaken. And then that value is going to be multiplied by height. And then y is going to be a value between 0 to height. And we're not going to multiply by anything. It's just going to be added. And that was the incorrect clamping of value ranges. Okay, I think this might be it. No, we're doing C#. Also, what's going on, Donner? Okay. Moment of truth. Okay, so far so good. Oh, dude, it's just a wall of destruction. I think 3 is way too big of a extent. No, what was the word you guys made? Glob or blob or something? Or gleb? I forgot. But yeah, it's too big. The gleb is too big. So we're gonna change our gleb. But this was the fix. So yeah, you're gonna be like maybe 2. I think that should be more reasonable. I'm hoping. Let's see here. No, not wrong. All right, here we go. Okay, that looks more not crazy. I mean, it's still kind of crazy, honestly. I think I just have to lower. I'm gonna bring it back down to 1. Which is still bigger than what we had initially, and I think I need to move like the drill a bit further away from the player. I think that's just what needs to happen. Like further away, but bigger. Further away, but bigger. Every time I say that kind of comparison, I just can't stop thinking about that, the interview. You know? Different, but same. Like, that's all I hear, man. No, I'm working in C# sticks. Just some good old-fashioned C#. Oh my goodness. 2 does nothing in this economy. What is going on? 2 does nothing in this economy. I can't even cruise while doing that. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. How do we do this chord from world thing? So we do simply floor to int. I mean, this might break some other stuff. But what if we round instead? Because that's what's causing this. Flooring is making it so that you have to actually cross the boundary of the next cell for it to, heck, what if we just do seal? So it has a bias, I don't know. Let's do round first. Round might be enough. That might be just what we need. It might break some other stuff, I think, with level generation. Hopefully it doesn't. No, hopefully it won't. Level generation doesn't do world space stuff. It's always an index space, so that's actually fine. Okay. That seems to be working. It's working. Okay, that drill looks... I need to upscale it or something. And animate it. Oh, we don't have the progress bar being rendered for the player, don't we? We had a progress bar thing for the player. Like a little sprite that indicated how much progress they made. Yeah, it's still there. Why am I not seeing it? It's like just far away from the player. Oh, because it's the old position. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I was like, I feel like I can't tell when the drill is gonna finish working. So now we can see when the ability is about to stop. We wrote a whole shader just for this, man. We gotta use it. Oh no, I'm not on Twitch. Yeah, I have a horizontal and vertical stream. What's going on, Himal? And Dean Corso? You have it going, Royal? Or I guess, do you switch between streams? What do you think about Cyberpunk? I never played it, so I don't really have an opinion. Yeah, now we can actually like estimate, hey, is my ability about to finish? Yep, and that's on me. Okay, I need to have this off by default. I'm like messing up, but yeah, we need to have a big drill though. Maybe I should make it a 3D thing, honestly. The more I see it, the more I just feel like the drill should just be 3D. Oh my goodness, dude. The hitboxes are deceptive. See, like, look at that. What was that? Where did I get hit? Yeah, look at that. Yikes. Okay. That's a bit of a problem. I don't think we're going to fix the hitboxes. I think we're going to make the visuals for destroyed be closer to the shape of the hitbox so you don't accidentally think you're fine when you're not. That's lame, though. Like, I'm not even aiming for it and it's just happening. You have to be like careful with your maneuvers or something. This is cool though. This is actually pretty cool. I gotta say, man. Where's the light source though? I mean, it's there, but it's just not that bright. I'm gonna make it brighter. I want this drill to be bright. Like 4 maybe. Jeez, that might be too much. Oh yeah, YouTube is odd. I just almost broke my brain trying to figure out why my phone and my computer stream had different comments. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you have the 2. Yep. Okay, we're not having the rim lighting that I'm looking for on these. They should have rim lighting. That's strange. Why does the first tile set have lighting but the second one isn't? Oh, it's like barely visible. That's strange. Yeah, like you don't see the lighting at all. Let's go to the scene. Where's the player at? Okay, the drill, we're turning it back on. You can kind of see some lighting here, but that's like nothing. It's either all lit or no lit. There's something weird going on with the normal calculations. Yeah, you know what? Let me check out the tile shader. Oh, I know what's going on. It's still using the old one for the transparency test. I see. Okay. That's an easy fix. Oh yeah, it's gonna look so much better now. Oh, just you wait. It's gonna look so freaking good. It's gonna look so good. Alright, it's an easy fix too. So you just gotta go to test alpha. And right now we're using main UV for all these calculations. But no, we're not gonna use main text UV. What we're gonna do is going to be lerp main text UV broken tile. And then we're gonna use this to interpolate between them. And now we're gonna use result instead. Oh yeah. We don't have to do this. We're not sampling anymore. We just need the A, result.A, alpha. Perfect. And I think that's the only place we use main text. I gotta use it for the UV off stuff there, but that's nothing. Yeah, that's it. We're good. Okay, this is gonna look so good. I think it's gonna look pretty freaking awesome. Let's let it compile. Let's wait. It's gonna do its thing now. Ah, see? Now it's like lit. The edges are actually illuminated correctly. Wait a second. There's a weird issue happening. It's still using the wrong texture, but it's still having the correct alpha channels. I don't know how. Oh, because we're using main tile instead of final. Oh, that's the issue. That was the reason. We forgot to change that. Okay, we almost had it. First try, but... I mean, even then, it still looked pretty good, which is kind of funny. Oh, brother. Compile. There you go. Yep. Yep, there we go. Look at that. Look at that. Look at our lighting calculations. It's actually working good. Oh, dude, I'm so happy. The object destruction thing is actually so fun. I almost feel like tempted to do more around that than like going fast is cool. I think it's pretty rad that you can play the game like a mole. You could just be a mole, dude. Oh, you're stuck in here now. Mole out. I think we're gonna have chips upgrades. So like you can have the chips be upgraded. So they start off like maybe like this, but then you can upgrade it where you can just you have the drill going for like a minute. Maybe even have it where like the size increases. No, I think the size is actually perfectly fine. Any bigger than that's gonna be ridiculous. So you're not even gonna see what you're drilling. Oh, what a great freaking game, dude. This is so much fun. Oh, that's weird. I don't know what happened there. Oh my goodness, dude. Like an old government secret office or something. Oh. Old government secret office. I can see that. I'm trying to go for a space ship kind of thing, but we have to have more props, I think. More practicals, dude. That pierces the tiles. Yep. Let's go on Nando. Yeah, I'm using Vim plus Tiling Window Manager. Yeah, you don't need mouse at all. i3 is like the biggest thing. The biggest convenience ever. And then Vim. It's great. It's fantastic. Yeah, Windows, I don't know how much you can get. Like the i3 experience, I'm not sure how you do. Like you can do like Alt-Tab through Windows and stuff, and you could do like certain things, but it's never quite the same. It's not quite the same. I don't know, maybe I'm just not looking. At the same time though, it's like I only use Windows for work, and the issue is that I can't just install mysterious, scary applications from strangers on the internet onto my work machine. That's not cool. I can't do that. So there's things that you can do that gets you closer to the kind of experience I'm having here, but it's just I can't use it. It's like it's terrible, man. And I'm not gonna install Linux or Windows on my laptop again. So we're not doing that. We just live like this, dude. We live like this. It's been 4 hours and 23 minutes, but do we do a stretch goal and try making... Because you see how there's... If we go here... So you see how we have this tile layout, right? And we have a bunch of different cases covered. But we don't have a case for when the tile is just a single little blob by itself. I think we need that. I think also we need to expand the hitbox of the broken tiles, because the collision boxes, remember how things are supposed to be. So it feels very weird to be hitting things that look like they're not as far as they are, but they actually are. So we're gonna modify this a little bit. These sharp angles would be perfect for it'd be perfect for whatchamacallit? For a diagonal light normal calculation. We're not doing that, but I kind of want to revisit the idea of doing that, because I think it'd be sick and it would look cool. It would look very fancy. Can't escape the mouse though. When it comes to pixel art, you can't escape the mouse. The mouse is inevitable. I'd never leave my room. Well, I mean, I kind of don't. I do. I never leave my house. That's the thing. Or at least don't do as much as I wish. I enjoy the setup though. It's nice. Ever since I started streaming, I don't really use it that much for leisure. Because now my mind is like, this is the stream machine. This is where we do the deving. I really want to finish this project though. I've been dying. The next thing I want to do, I'm thinking, is either the ASCII game engine, or it's gonna be a game engine project no matter what in C, but I'm thinking about doing a software rendered one where we don't use the GPU whatsoever. Like, not even for, like, opening a context. Like, I want to use a direct libraries for creating a window and then, like, populating a bunch of bytes of information with RGB values and then throwing it. Like, I found some examples for X11. And I think it would be cool to actually... Like, I want to make a general... I think it'll be cool if I can take my... Like, I can implement a game, right? And I can swap out the way it's rendered. Like, they're gonna have the same API. So, like, I can just swap it to be rendered in terminal using ASCII. Or I can swap it to be actually drawing into a application window. I mean, it's not gonna exactly work because, like, there's some specific cool things I can do with the ASCII render thing that I just can't do. But it'd be cool if there's like that kind of cross compatibility. I want to have like an engine implementation that's kind of agnostic of how rendering is done. Where I can just like, like if I want to use GPU and shaders, I can do that, right? But like I think the abstractions are gonna be kind of similar in a lot of ways. But I think it's cool to have something that doesn't rely on your GPU at all, or whatever graphics library. Like it's just a thing that exists independently and just runs and does its stuff. I like that a lot. Also, hey, Michael Jordan. Guys, Michael Jordan joined our Discord. What's going on, Michael? Hope you have a good one, man. Stay cozy. My PC specs, here they are. How you doing? I'm doing good, Yuji. Bye, Cozy. I'm gonna go to bed now. You go do your thing, man. Thanks for popping by, though, EG Sports. Which I'm sorry I didn't acknowledge your existence here. I should have like pointed it out for a minute. But hi, it's good to see you again, man. Sorry, I got a little too focused. Hope you have a good one, man. And it's always a pleasure seeing you in streams. The music's peak coziness. I'm glad, man. I'm glad you dig the music that's going on. Yeah, we're in space right now. I never played these games at all, but I know I always love that Command and Conquer bit. The one place that has not been corrupted by capitalism. Space. Such a good clip. Such a good clip. Okay, and now we just have to correct this. I want to make this a very noisy and have a very distinctive silhouette while still communicating the entire like bounds of the collider. Sorry, what? Okay. I don't think I'm going to implement the the orphaned block sprite thing today. I don't think it'll be hard to do, but we've already kind of did a bunch already. Kind of don't want to gas myself out. Okay, save it. Let's see how this looks in game. It was my first brush with online gaming. Total masterpiece of a game. I've never played it. That sounds cool though. Let's make it run. Tell me where's mouth picture? Was his user Syndicate? Yeah, I think it's Syndicate. I believe it's it's Syndicate. I'm not sure if the numbers are correct, but yeah. Wow, what's going on? Hey, look at that. Look at that. Okay, corner pieces are a little jank, but it's okay. We could deal with a little jank. I review no secrets. Hey! Look at the destruction, dude. That is fantastic. That's like splendid, man. We can use this whole tile system for so much possibilities. For this, I've designed so many like bespoke, specific things for this game that it's just gonna be useful for other games as well. It's just gonna get added to my dev kit at this point. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, that's fine. And then one last tweak I want to do is the camera. On mobile, it's actually very jarring how much the camera moves. So I'm gonna adjust some stuff. Min distance, max distance. That's on the Z-axis. What about on the point of focus? Y angle. Sync cameras. Where does the X and Y focus happen? Because it's very distinctive. Y lerp. Oh, it's happening here. Sorry, what? So it was 4. I'm sorry, what's going on here? Stop. You're trying to be smart, Ryder, but you're not. You're being dumb, actually. And you don't even realize it. You make it 2. Stop. Yeah, there's so many projects I want to do, man, but like I said, we gotta finish something, man. Come on. I believe in you. You can do it, man. Compile. PM probably. I've been months. Why game no finished yet? Because I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I I keep finding new things, changing stuff. What did I just change? I forgot. What was I doing? It's not that. That's working. What did I change? Oh, the camera. Yeah, the camera doesn't move as drastically now. It's like subtle. So it should be easier on mobile. I feel like a dolphin. Yeah, and I feel less confused with the hitboxes. I mean, they're still kind of killing me, but maybe I'll make them smaller. Nice. I'm super happy, man. I'm super happy. This is so good, dude. This game is like, it's coming together, man. It's coming together, dude. You unintentionally have the best ASMR channel on YouTube. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's kind of a crazy thing to stumble upon, but I guess that's just kind of what happens, right? You have the mic. It's pretty decent. Keyboard typing. And I'm not talking too loud because people are asleep right now. So I guess that's just that is the recipe, right? That is the recipe. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Cons float radius. Yep. Okay. I think I am happy with the progress you've made. Do I do the stretch goal? Do I do the stretch goal? It's not even that important. And yet I kind of want to do it. Oh, brother. What a travesty. I can't change the layout of this either. It's gonna break stuff if I do. I think if I do the index, I'd have to do like... I don't know, I'm gonna have to change the index numbers entirely. If I ever do change this. I'm not gonna think about that. I'm just gonna think that this is gonna be enough to do the things I need to do. Okay, we're just gonna commit and save. Let me save the scene. Let me hide the drill so it's not always active. We should probably have some sound effects and stuff, but whatever. Save. We're gonna go to... I don't know, where am I? Okay, I guess we're gonna make a new thing. Gonna add all the changes we had. Drill dozer added. And big refactors. No, 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 no. Berg return to 2D. Splendid. And then I believe you have to go to my dev kit as well. So I made some changes there. Shader refactors. Now I keep trying to... I'm treating it as if I'm making a new branch. Okay, cool. What kind of switches do you have on your keyboard? I use linear ones because I used this keyboard initially because I was having a lot of carpal tunnel issues, so I wanted very little force to activate these. So I'm using KT Strawberries. That's the switch I'm using right now. I need to have a day to clean up my keyboard though. I usually do it like once or twice a year. I'm long due for one right now, so we'll do that at some point. You know, you cannot reveal someone's IP because if it's not public IP, it uses ISP default, so only your SIM card or Wi-Fi company can see you. Mirror move Kaiba. Game dev. Are you saying Spartans like everyone here in the chat? Or are you calling someone specifically Spartan? But yeah, in that same vein, hey guys, what's your social security number? What's your credit card information? Let's put our credit card infos in chat with the CVC thing on the back. Nah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I think we've reached the end of the stream. I think we got a lot done today. I'm happy with the work. So, yeah. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you had a good one, and I'll be catching you guys next stream. I'm going to try to write an update in the Discord this week. I think it's time. We're long overdue, so it's going to happen. And, a step closer to a finished game, dude. This is kind of crazy how much work is going into this, man. But hey, we could have got a game done in 3 weeks and it'd be vastly inferior. It's like what Miyamoto said, right? A delayed game is eventually good. A bad game is always bad. Though I guess No Man's Sky is an exception to that. But that's different, alright? That's very different. Oh, man. We should finish the game today? No, we're not finishing, dude. In China, we do a full game in a day. Well, I want to have a good game, or at least a game that I feel happy with, while also being healthy and well rested. And I think I gotta make stuff when I'm well rested. Enjoyed catching it. Have a fantastic rest of the night. You too, man. Thank you, Royal. You have a good one, dude. Thank you, everyone. So as always, God bless. And until next time, stay cozy. Bye-bye.